Hello, if everybody can hear me, I'm trying to adjust the title and it's giving me issues. Be right with you guys. Just stay with me for a moment. Let me see if it's going to let me edit it. This is not going to be about the Young Thug trial. I don't know why Restream is blocking me from. There we go. I got it, I think. Okay. Y'all just bear with me a moment. I should have it fixed. Okay, guys, just give me a moment. Everything should be up and running. And boy, do I have. Please stay tuned. We're going to have some updates on the Cleveland County search. I have official confirmation on multiple things that I want to show you guys. I have a lot of pictures, a lot of documents today. We're also going to talk about a 21-year-old truck driver found deceased sitting behind a truck stop tied to a tree by rope. And allegedly he didn't unalive himself, but he bought the rope at Wally World right here in North Cackalack. It's going down all over North Carolina. Let me tell y'all, it's been a great day. There's so much going on. Um, Also, I know a lot of people might not be interested in the Tyreek Hill situation, but I had some suspicions based on some tattoos that I was seeing on the officer with the black sleeves and the other one, and I wondered why several of the officers either had like a thin Under Armour liner or long sleeved police shirts, in that Miami heat during the summertime on a motorcycle in the sun, beaten down type ish. You feel me? So I started looking into some stuff. Whoa, wait a what I have to show you. As Biggie said, he's not only a client, he the player president, and I'm not talking about Tyreek Hill. Was it a clash of super egos? We'll talk. And everybody has their own thoughts and opinions. And yes, in mine, there's a lot on both sides that was wrong. But was the person in power predisposed to look for a fight? I don't know. Wait till y'all see what I got to show you. Remember, he's not only a member, he's the president. And David Smith, whoop whoop to him, the ex husband of Susan Smith, spoke out today about what's going down in the parole hearing, what he's got to say, and what's been said to him. It was a very interesting watch. We're going to talk about that. And there's new developments in the Kansas City 3 case. And we're going to discuss that today, too. A lot has come out today, so y'all just bear with me. I have things that's not been seen out there still yet. I just did a quick search through on YouTube and TikTok and everything, and well, I'm gonna bring you the property owner that got searched. Y'all want to see pictures? I got him. Y'all want to know about the third search warrant and the third property that was simultaneously searched that nobody's talking about in Shelby? I got that info for you too. Pictures included. Proof the FBI, SBI, and other teams were there as well. On the hush. Yeah, it was wonderful, wasn't it, True Crime? All right, guys, I'm going to let the intro play for just a moment. Everybody get your coffee, get your cigarettes, and let's get ready to talk. I'm not feeling very good, y'all. I appreciate everybody that's here. I'm going to get this info out. We're going to make it as short as possible. I've already used all my StreamYard time up for the month. I wanted to get this out today, even though my roommates tested positive for the 19 thing. Therefore, for 5 days, I'm kind of quarantined. Don't know what I'm going to do. I got the money, cash, that I could get my phone card and my phone bill paid if I had a ride. But, well, it's not on my card. I got to go somewhere to put it on the card, and I'm supposed to be quarantined. I can pay it online, but I don't got no online money. It's a pain. So I guess between the 14th and 21st to 26th, I'm gonna be DC'd from everybody because my hotspot's how I stream now and watch TV and everything and do research. So if anybody has any outside the box ideas, I'm open. Heard. So let's get it in today because sometime tomorrow I'll be DC'd from the world. All right, y'all. Just enjoy the intro for just a moment while I finish set up. And I'm going to grab my cup of coffee right quick and be right back. And let's get it. Let me know which case y'all want me to talk about first in the chat. So when I get back, I'll just go on and start that party. All right, all right, all right. No, this has not. We are live right now, Miss Patty Ponytail. How are you? So, if everybody can share it out, let our peoples know we live. YouTube has not been sending notifications out proper, and I'm trying to let everybody know. I got my coffee. I got my cigarette. Let's get it. I'm trying to sound all raspy like Shannon Sharp. Y'all hear that? Listen, let's start off with a laugh because it's gonna be a heavy episode with a lot of updates and a lot going on. Real talk. Um, Let me say, uh, I'm here. I'm here. Let's get the party started. So there's a lot of speculation out there about whether Shannon Sharp's leaked audio and video, but the video looks like it's just of a hardwood floor and an elbow at one point, from what I've seen, and a lot of sound with somebody named Mushell or Nushell, whatever. Uh, Listen, allegedly it was staged to combat all the rumors that he batting for the other side. For lack of a nice way, part of the LBGQT plus. I know I can never say it right, and I'm not trying to be funny. But what I do think is funny is if somebody has to go to that length to not live their truth. What are you ashamed of? I mean, if you're doing you a grown ass person and you with a grown sass person yourself, their self, there shouldn't be nothing to be ashamed of. There ain't nothing wrong with what you're doing. You ain't got nothing to be ashamed of, right? Okay. Anyway, y'all, all I'm saying is I don't care who it was. I don't care who you are. I don't care who was on the other end. None of that. If y'all heard it, you know what I'm about to say and what I'm talking about. That man was growling like a grizzly bear. That issue was hilarious. I'm trying to tell you. He on there going, y'all. And then, I mean, I can't even do it right. It was a and a growl at the same time. And like it says in the banner going across the bottom, all things shown and expressed in all formats here are strictly the thoughts and opinions of this channel and to be taken and used for entertainment purposes only. Okay? I know that's right. I am glad you are here, True Crime. Um, I'm kind of, let's see, it don't even tell me. I can't find nothing showing me yet how many people's even here. So I don't know. We might not have nobody but me and you in the house. I don't know. It's the only thing about Restream. I never can. I don't care. It never shows me. Or if it does, I don't know how to find it. How about that? So, anyway, do you like DoorDash? Oh, you make me sad. Because if I could DoorDash, it would be easy if I could DoorDash for me to go make $28 and pay the rest of my cell phone bill. But, well, no, I couldn't. I'm not. I can't. I'm not even allowed to leave for 5 days. Or until I'm not running a fever, whichever comes first. And I've been running one on and off for 2 days now. Anyway, that's why I haven't been here, y'all. I've been this weak as dishwater. But, I understand the nerves and the anxiety because there's a lot of pressure and stress when you're door dashing to get there on time. So there's a few things I want to talk about. First of all, News Nation, and I could pull it up, but I'm not going to play it because it's as new as it is. They will strike the crud out of me because it's an exclusive. But News Nation aired an interview about 45 minutes ago, maybe an hour at the most now, with David Smith, the ex-husband of Susan Smith that I've been talking about, that basically drove a car into the lake in South Carolina about 25 years ago, 30, not long ago. She ain't been in prison long enough ago. Anyway, she got out of the car and left both of the boys in. And then, being a person that she was, She claimed she was carjacked. She left both of the babies strapped in their car seats in the back of the car and stood on the bank and watched it sink. Let that marinate for just a minute. She was found guilty with quickness by the jury. Um, yeah, she literally said that the way I understood, she jumped out of the car to run in the store to like grab back cigarettes or gallon of milk, whatever, left the kids in the car, and her car was taken by a big boogie black man. And we talked in South Carolina. I mean, all them years ago, come on now. Do you know how divided, not a nation, but just that area, that town, how much damage was done? You have no clue if you're not from around here. It wasn't far from me. I know I live in the mountains, and Tennessee, North Carolina is bordered by quite a few states, and we touch quite a few. Unfortunately, that's probably why we so touched around here. That being said, yes, like if I go up, I can go to up and to the left. Basically, I'm in Tennessee. If I go up and to the right, I'm in Virginia, I think. And then if I go down and to the left, I can end up in Georgia. If I go down and to the right, I'm in South Carolina. There's places where you can be in North Carolina and South Carolina at the same time. It's actually one of them's in Carolyn. It's a tourist attraction. Same for Tennessee. The same for Virginia. Matter of fact, one story we're going to talk about today is close to the Virginia line. A lot of people think that it's up in the North Carolina mountains, in the Brevard and Asheville area. It is not Hendersonville, it is Henderson, North Carolina. But long story short, right, life should be life, not 30 years combined, because they're running both sentences concurrent. She's not getting 30 years for one boy and then 30 for the other, which is a total of 60. They didn't do it that way. And the jury was in their instruction, the jury was not apprised that it would just be 30 years and she could get out on parole. Now, I love David Smith. I stand up and I applaud you, and I'm so sorry for your pain. Let me start out with saying that first and foremost. And I thank God that you are a strong and caring father. I feel for you that a lot of your memories, good and bad, during the time your boys were there and what all you went through. In a sense, I'm sorry that you've lost those. But for your mental stability and health, it might be for the best. The doctors, for once in their lives, might be right. What I will say is I was shocked to find out that this heifer, and I said it, heifer, had the kahunas to literally approach, whether it was through a third party or not. I don't give a dagnabbit. This heifer, literally, he confirmed it during that interview. And I will drop a link in the description box after the live stream ends, so that if anybody wants to go watch that interview and see what I'm talking about, you absolutely can. But he did confirm during that exclusive interview that he granted News Nation and that lady that I ain't never seen on there really. He was approached to come and speak on Susan's behalf to the parole board. Let that marinate just a minute. They asked this innocent daddy that she tried to lie to, just like all the rest of us, to come and talk and help her get out and be a free woman. And I thought he was going to be real diplomatic, and be like, I don't know. Nah, bruh. Mm-mm. He told that they tried to get him to talk for her. And he was emphatic and adamant that one, yes, he was going to be at the parole hearing in person. Thank you, Jesus. Because some people in his circle had said that he was wavering back and forth about it. And Susan, you dummy, you big dummy. Obviously, she wasn't very intelligent. Because if you'd left it alone, he might not have showed up. He sure probably wouldn't be there speaking like. But you lit the fire, and I thank you for being a dummy, because you lit the fire under his buttocks to get him there, in my personal opinion. Because from what I know, he was wavering, not because he gave a crap about her, but because he does have a new marriage, he does have a new life. There are other children involved, and there's a lot of pain and hurt, and I get that. I get that. As someone that lost a child to a disease, not to the other parent, or some act, the horrendous, just horrible act. I can't fathom what he goes through every day. But I was crying happy to hear him say, "Oh, yes, I will be there." And they asked him about what he was going to say. He said that he didn't think he was going to write it down and have any predetermined speech, but that he was going to speak from his heart, and that he emphatically felt that she didn't need her freedom, she didn't deserve her freedom, and that she didn't need to be on the public streets. And let me tell you something. One thing that I have been able to confirm, and this is through people uh, that have previously served on parole boards in the area and work in the court system as well. Multiple sources have told me, and this is probably why he was reached out to speak for her. It makes sense because basically whatever he goes in there and says to that parole board will carry more weight than what anybody can say, other than her behavior as a prisoner during her stay of incarceration. That will also hold weight. And if he's speaking on the against her getting outside, and then you got her lack of model behavior together, chances are slim to none that this heifer gonna get out. And if she do, you better not come to the South, baby. Don't come back to that town that you tore up. You can't blame the nondescript black man for hurting your babies when you did it, and there's not gonna be people that's upset. I wouldn't want, if it was me, in my opinion. I'm not saying there's no actions been thing. I'm not encouraging nobody. Matter of fact, please do not take nothing I ever say or have said as encouragement to do any kind of verbal, physical, anything violence towards anyone at any time. I do not condone it. I do not encourage it. And if I find out that you have, especially on behalf of something I'm talking about, that's going to be your last time here in my broadcast, because you will be blocked, 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 blocked. I don't encourage that. You want to go call the authorities and complain? You want to write a letter to the parole board? Absolutely. Absolutely. Contact your governor, your congressman, your senator, your whoever, your sheriff's deputy, your officials that have some control over a situation. I encourage that. I encourage community activism. I encourage being a part of your community and speaking your piece and speaking your mind. I don't encourage taking vigilante type stances and actions. Period. I have to say that. But I do agree with it. Let me say that emphatically. Um, I know a lot of people probably don't give a crud to a certain extent about that Tyreek Hill situation, but I uh, I just kind of want to flex a little bit. I think maybe. Uh, so I want to spin the block on that one real quick and show y'all something. Um, I open it up. I'm trying to think what's the best way to open the files I want open. The same file. I hadn't had time to separate stuff up, and I've got a lot of information. Bye, babes. Have a good one. I don't know. I'm lying. Um, I have a lot of information on. Oh, that's what's up. I have a lot of information on the Asia degree case, and I kind of want to make sure that everybody's got their notification and got in here before I start talking about it, because since we were live talking about it, a whole lot has gone on. I also found some very interesting pictures. Oh, and there's a third search warrant. There was a third property searched, and I'm going to show y'all that property. I'm going to tell you where it's located. I'm going to tell you whose name it was in. I'm also going to bring you some documents, actual statement that was made today by the Cleveland County Sheriff's Department. Got all that. What's up, Annette? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. And I want to talk about a Henderson, not county, a Henderson area unaliving situation. There was a gentleman who was found in Henderson. Everybody thinks automatically Hendersonville, North Carolina. And that's up in Brevard, boom, boom, all that. And that's not where it is. This is actually in Vance County, towards the Raleigh-Durham area, to be more precise. I even mapped it out. But until social media outcry happened, even news agencies were not reporting on this. And I got the news article. I have a statement from the Sheriff's Department. We're going to look at all that. And I have some really interesting pictures from the search scenes in Cleveland County and confirmation from Cleveland County Sheriffs within the last 2 hours as to what that search was actually about and what was found. So just stay with me. Let's spin the wheel. Okay, let me share. First, let me show you everybody. I told y'all there was something about the tattoos and the sleeves that were sorry, I'm trying to share my screen and it keeps, of course, going low. I noticed something a little odd, and I just wanted to check into it. I be nosy sometimes. I noticed something off about the officer with the black, I call him black sleeves, the one that jerked Tyreek Hill out of the car, and the one that put him in the chokehold. Now, let me say this. If y'all ain't seen the video by now, we can look at it sometime throughout the broadcast if y'all would like. I can see if I can pull up a short of it or something. But long story short, Tyreek, okay, look, bottom line is Tyreek Hill was a sass hole. I'm going to say it that way so YouTube don't hit me. A sass hole. But guess what? Being a sass hole is not against the law. Period. It just isn't. And I've looked into it. Yes, you have to roll your window down in Florida law. You have to roll your window down if you're instructed to by a police officer. It's called a lawful order and you have to do it. Now, here's where it gets a little tricky. You do not have to roll your window all the damn way down. You don't have to do it. The law states, oh God, I think I hit something with the mouse if something happens, y'all. The law actually states that it has to be down to a reasonable, and I think the word is degree. I'm going to paraphrase because I don't remember verbatim, but it basically says that you have to roll it down a reasonable amount so that you can hand your driver's license or ID registration, and insurance information, the officer can make eye contact and see that you're not a threat. Now, they knew it was Tyreek Hill before they pulled him out of the car. Not before they tapped on the window necessarily, but probably. They ran the plates, yo. Come on now. He's the registered owner. How do I know that? Because when you watch the video, you see before he comes, them officers sitting there chilling with their helmets and everything else off, right? Okay. What do we see them do? We see them tighten their gloves up, sit up straight on the motorcycle, pop their kickstands, put their helmets on, crank up, and be ready to go. Why? The body camera was activated before he came through there. How did they know to activate the body camera before the car sped past them? Simple. 2 and 2 is 4. It's not 3 and 5. It's also where Black Sleeves came from and why he was late to the party. Okay? He was up on the other side of that bridge at the beginning, the other end of the construction site. Probably up on the bridge, watching from above. It happens often around here. You have a state trooper up on the bridge or an overpass, whatever you want to call it, over highway, our Interstate 40. And you'll have another one on a ramp or roadside. And they, radio blue, Ford, Festiva, just doing a 85, went under the bridge, that thing. So Black Sleeves, most likely, allegedly, in my opinion, radioed. They got the call, get their helmets on, pop their kickstands, crank it up, be ready to take off and chase, which is what they did. No, it's not entrapment. It's a speed trap. What's up, Sadie girl? Welcome. And that's why Black Sleeves got there a little after. Now, a couple things I want to comment on that I noticed, and I ain't seen other people say nothing about. One was the tattoos on the hands. They were very telling. Then I noticed the other police officer with the white sleeves that was a little smart alecky and had the similar accent, had patches when he popped the thing to write his ticket and to pull out his laptop. The circular, jacket patches. There's a same jacket patch that matches what you're seeing on this officer. This was Black Sleeves. Don't worry, I'm going to show y'all. His name is Danny Torres. He's the one that got put on suspended, paid leave, whatever you want to call it, for a couple weeks. He got put on a paid vacation for a couple weeks. Look, and again, let me say this. Tyreek Hill was a sasshole. Okay, let's just say that. Let's give that. Here's the thing, y'all. Take me, and a lot of people are not going to like what I'm going to say right here, but it's the truth. Tyreek Hill is an athlete. He's an entertainer. It is not his job to uphold law. It's not his job to be a good guy. It's not his job to really conduct himself professionally or within the confines of a certain expected decorum, for lack of a better wording. This man on your screen, Officer Torres, 27-year veteran of the force, is a public servant. He's paid for by the tax dollars of the citizens of that city, that state, that town, and the government, the federal government. Please believe the federal grants come in. That's how these agencies are able to operate. Let's keep it a band. God, what's going on with the school? Y'all, I got to pause. There's been a lot going on at Jeremiah School.
Calling from Hillcrest.
Sorry, I'm getting Spanish.
After 2:15,
Oh, wow.
check your child out.
Okay, I think it's done. I think it's done. I didn't stay around for the Spanish interpretation. No offense to nobody. Oh, and I'm gonna have to probably cut that out. No, it's not bad, y'all. It wasn't bad. It's just regular. There's a spelling bee and some grandparents' day and stuff like that, which that's good stuff. But probably not gonna be able to make it. I don't. I gotta figure out what to do about the phone bill. Anyway, I want to get back to what I was talking about. So this is Danny Torres. Now, I noticed when he arrived on the scene. If y'all have seen the video, you'll see what I'm talking about. When he gets on the scene and comes up, everybody backs off. There's already a pivot officer and there's an officer that's taking point and pivot. In other words, there's one that's taking the lead, and there's a second officer that's watching his back. Okay? So why, when this officer arrives, is he the one that shoves everybody? He comes and shoves everybody to the left, opens the door, pulls out Tyreek Hill. When Tyreek Hill's not willing to sit down a minute or fast enough or whatever, he's also the one that puts him in the chokehold. Now, sorry, y'all, just bear with me because I don't know. I just guess I got to keep scrolling quickly through pictures. Oh, Lord have mercy. I thought I had them all together, and of course not. And I have a whole lot to show. I'm just scrolling fast. So I don't want to tip my whole hand. Okay, well, I went one too far. Here we go. So here's another picture finally of Officer Torres. I'm still looking for the rest of them, by the way. I have more in this. Don't worry. Just so you know, I want y'all to see that I have the right person. Sorry, I've even got the speeding tickets and everything, y'all, from that day. This is the other guy I'm still working on, by the way. If you notice, he's covered hands up. And as hot as it is in Miami, I really wonder. I've got the info, I'm just still working. I'll get to it eventually. I'm so sorry, y'all. Okay, hide. I'm going to have to come out of this file and just hunt a different way. Sorry, it's probably going to be quicker for me to do it through an email. Same way probably when I get to the Asia degree case. I apologize, you guys. I hadn't had time to edit and to send to myself the pictures and get them proper. One is I was having some, and still am, having some email issues. Here we go. Okay. Let me share this screen. And I'll just do the same way when I get to the other cases so I don't have to worry about scrolling through the world and everything. I'm just waiting on it to come up. Everybody let me know when you can see the picture. And I'll scroll through and show you. This is the one that everybody's been looking at already. By the way, he's not only a member of the MC, he's the president of the MC. For those that don't know what that means, that's a motorcycle club. And I do have that proof. Don't know if you can see it in the picture. This one's kind of blurry. Some of them I tried to zoom in on certain stuff and it actually ended up causing them to be blurry. I can't make it any smaller, but you'll on this patch I've got another close up. Y'all just bear with the heifer. I hope y'all can see this. Right here, you can see the name on one side and President Gunfighters on the other side. Mr. Dano is what it's got. But you can see, you can easily tell it's the same person. Let's see. It's this one. I had to send pictures one at a time. It's been a labor of love to get information out there. Got you. Thank you, True Crime. The next thing I want to bring to everybody's attention real quick that's tuning in. Hopefully, we'll get a few more people in. YouTube has been really slack about sending out notifications of live streams. It's kind of been annoying and not very helpful. I've made announcements, though, on all of the platforms, so I don't really know how to take it. So, sorry, I'm getting the next stuff queued up real quick. Heck. Okay. Sorry, y'all. The world seems, every time I start doing something, the whole wide world seems to get busy. And for some reason, I feel like my stuff has been all of a sudden shadow banned on YouTube. After I had a video get over 5,000 views, and a short get over 5,000 views, and then everything else was hitting 800 or higher. The same with TikTok. As soon as that happened, all of a sudden, I got stuff getting 3 views and 0 views. Where in 45 minutes, I had 300 views. You getting it? It's just odd the way it's played out. Hold on a minute. Something's bothering my dog. Hold on. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm back. I was afraid it was like the kid across the street. Uh, it's the nephew got the little peanut dog. This is a little hot dog, and my dog was having a fit because they're trying to play with each other. It's nothing bad. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, up until, girl, YouTube has got me 38 hot. I'm still mad about the pay to play. I'm so tired. I'm just tired. I don't even want to get into it because it's going to piss me off just thinking about it. It should not be that you can get your crap in the algorithm. And that's probably why I told the truth. And I'll probably shut her in now by the parents that be a good gal and you do bite me. Anyway, um, if I get some type down, I'm so going to do it at all. I just wanted to show another article. Because, okay, this is about Javon McGee. This one, he was found. Can anybody hear me now? The banging was me tapping the keys. Let me know if you can hear me better now. The cord had pulled out. Okay, that's the other article. Okay, good deal. And I'm trying to open up a window with what I know, the email I know I want. Let's see. Download that. Bear with me, y'all. And open it. Okay, got it. Okay, so I want to talk about Javon McGee. I have the official statement from the sheriff's department. I have an article, and I want to start out with the article from 10 hours ago. This gentleman was found in Henderson, North Carolina, which everybody is thinking is Hendersonville, and they've been looking in that area, in that county range there, and it's actually not. It took a lot of people calling the Henderson County Sheriff's Department to get that out there. It's actually Vance County. They're on opposite ends, pretty much, in North Carolina. By the way, you're talking 2.5, 3 hours apart. This is closer to the Raleigh Durham area, but it is. And how do I say this? The reports about the Sundown Down area, they're not talking about that area, from what I know. That's in living around here. I'll explain. Well, okay, let's see. Let's do this one first. So we're going to start with this article. First, should be popping up on the screen at any time. I've got 2 news articles in the official sheriff's statement on their letterhead. And what I want to emphasize with this particular case that I'm talking about, what I want to emphasize to everybody on this is just what part social media actually can and does play when it comes to cases. And I say that because prior to his family going on TikTok and voicing their concerns and their issues, this was the only article that I could find. The only article that I could find about this case. And if y'all don't listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. If y'all don't think that certain statements and what I'm about to tell you is crazier than crazy, let's get into it. What if I told you, and I'm going to read and prove what I'm about to say, but this gentleman on the screen right here, 21 years old, just got his CDLs. One of his first assignments, he was doing a delivery in Henderson, North Carolina, which is in Vance County, okay? And was found a couple days ago, I believe it was September 11th, that he was found behind a fence, behind a truck stop where his 18-wheeler was parked. At first they said hanging from a tree. Now the story being told is there wasn't a knot, there wasn't an NOOSE that I can't say, or NUSE that I can't say on YouTube without getting beyond. There was a rope tied to a tree across from him, and the other end was wrapped around his neck. He was in a seated position, leaned back against a separate tree. Allegedly, according to the family, at first, they were told that he unalived himself. Now, the sheriff's department and them are saying they never said that, and I do have the newspaper and video and statements to prove what I'm telling you right now. We're going to look at them, I promise. If you see this headline, what does it say? Concerns grow after alleged lynching, I have to say it funny, of a black man in Henderson, North Carolina. Javian McGee was found hanging from a tree in Henderson, North Carolina, as his relatives questioned the official unaliving self ruling. Now, okay, this article was published September 13th, 2024. That's today. We're going to get into it. Oh, and by the way, here's another twist for you. So, they allegedly, on the day before the 911 call that they haven't identified who called in, the day before, allegedly, they have him on video in Wally World buying the rope that was wrapped to the tree and to him. Let that marinate for a minute. And there's all this argument and saying they're suppressing, they're lying, they're this, that, and the other, right, in social media. As always, all these accusations. So, wouldn't it be real simple to show still shots or short clip of the video during your little press conference and everything else that y'all have had today to show and prove what you're saying? Because if you saw him at 4:20 p.m. purchasing that rope among other items, you have him purchasing that rope among other items, right? I mean, call me crazy, but I worked at Wally World, and I'm going to tell you something. Every single scan is recorded. Video, still shots, and digital transactions. Whether you pay with cash or not, no matter where you pay in sporting goods, electronics, self-check. Self-check, you got more pictures of you than anywhere to keep it a band. Because you go to a check where they have a live person, you know, if you go through a self-check where you have a live person, they got more cameras on the person operating the register than they do the customer a lot of times. And I know that. You want me to tell you how I know? Because my first week there, I had booklet, and then at the end they had a write-up. I was getting wrote up because I didn't charge a customer for a 40 pack of bottled water that was on the bottom of the buggy. They thought it was a couple. I'm not. Their ethnicity is irrelevant, but we did have a language barrier, and they didn't speak English. Okay, what's up, Miss Justice? Welcome. And they had WIC, EBT, and cash. Okay, so in, what happened was I rang up their WIC stuff first. When we do a transaction, we were trained. Anything that's on the bottom of that cart was supposed to go around, ring it up first. That's why they had wireless handheld scanners. So you're supposed to go around and ring that up first. I didn't ring the bottled water up first because WIC doesn't pay for it. So I only rang up the WIC items. They paid for that. Then the next was EBT. And the first thing I did was ring up that 40 pack of water. But they didn't watch. And once I became part of the loss management team and asset protection, I found out what the deal was. They didn't watch the next transaction. They randomly pick transactions. They're scrolling through, they see me not scan the water, and they see them pay me money, and then other items also are in the buggy that I didn't scan, and they assume. They don't look to see if it gets scanned in the next transaction or the transaction thereafter. So anyway, the next thing I did was the EBT, and the first thing I scanned was the bottled water. That's noted in the thing, and instead of me receiving the write-up, they send it back through. They have to check it, and they get back to me 48 hours later, tell me, oh, we're sorry, blah, blah, blah. We checked the next two transactions, as you said. We see WIC, food stamps, cash. And that they went, Walmart automatically separates it out, but the customer refused to let it all be rang up that way. And we don't have the authority. You're not allowed to argue with the customer at Walmart. Just a regular cashier is not. Now, that don't mean management or your line supervisors, team lead and stuff can't, but you can't. It's automatic termination. I cannot say no. You're not a Walmart employee out on the floor that's not in management, and I don't even know about management, but I know that regular hourly employees are not allowed to say no to a customer. Period. They can say, I don't know, and I'll get somebody that can and make a manager do it and deal with it, but they can't tell you no. They're not allowed. It's a terminatable offense. Period. And it sucked. But I say that because I wanted people to know there's no reason. I mean, how many times on Crime One, I don't know about in y'all's area, but on my area, like the Dave Faraday channel on Facebook, the Let's Talk Burke County, our county sheriffs, there's oftentimes still shots of people that they're looking for theft, carjacking, whatever it may be, assault, that they have Walmart footage or stills. So I don't understand why that can't be provided to help uh, ease this family's questions about the case and why it's not being reported on, why no media was carrying it, why there's so many different reports. And now that social media has got involved, it's got real. and y'all are gonna see. I want to show y'all the timeline. So this is September 13th. This article came out about 10 hours ago. This is the young man. It says concerns are growing on social media following the alleged, and I can't say the word, but y'all can see it, inching of 21-year-old Jamie McGee. All these stupid pop-ups. Mark Robinson gone somewhere. The case was brought to attention by TikTok user at Scotty Primpin, I hope I'm saying it right, who shared her cousin's unaliving on the platform. McGee, a truck driver from Chicago, Illinois, was found hanging from a tree in Henderson, North Carolina on September 11th, 2 days ago. Although law enforcement ruled the death a self-unaliving, now this is an official newspaper website from the area. McGee's family remains skeptical, and I want y'all to know that because of what I'm about to show y'all. Just bear with me. As Scotty Primpin has been urging viewers to help raise awareness about the case. According to the TikTok user, authorities informed the family that McGee had purchased a rope from Walmart before unaliving himself. However, the family does not accept this explanation. As Scotty Primpin said, oh my gosh, look, if y'all don't know what it's doing to me. Accept this explanation. As Scotty Primpin said, we obviously don't believe that, and we are just asking for your help to push his story out there. Y'all, it's doing all kind of crazy stuff right now. I'm trying. I was going to play you her TikTok video that's on this article, but here we go. If it'll let me. The case has sparked online discussions about Henderson, North Carolina, which some claim has a history as a sundown town. These were areas mostly from the 1890s to 1968 where Black people were not allowed after sunset and often faced violence, including that engine word I can't say. Many commenters believe McGee's death may be linked to this history, casting doubt on the official ruling. Again, I think a lot of people are thinking about Hendersonville. I'm just going to keep it a band. Sorry, y'all. My mouse and everything goes up. Here we go. There's a Facebook article about this. The comment. The family member also alleged that police initially prevented McGee's mother from identifying his body, citing the 19 protocols. I thought all that ended. Unfortunately not, Annette. Police later said that his father had to grant permission, which he did. The Henderson Police Department clarified that the Vance County Sheriff's Office is leading the investigation and that the incident did not occur within the city limits of Henderson. McGee's family is working with relevant authorities to seek more clarity while the public closely follows the case for further developments. Okay, I'm going to see if I can get her TikTok video to play. It may or may not work. Bear with me.
Hey y'all, I would have never thought I had to make this kind of post on my TikTok, but my family desperately needs your help. This is my little cousin, Javion McGee. He's from Chicago, Illinois. He was 21 years old and would have been 22 in a few weeks. He was found hanging from a tree in Henderson, North Carolina yesterday. He drove trucks, so that was his reason for even being out there. The police officers are trying to say that he went to Walmart and purchased the rope and hung himself. We obviously don't believe that, and we are just asking for your help to push your story out there. This isn't covered on any local platforms. No news stations, radio, none of that. So we're trying to push it out there. We really need your help. The police officers in the coroner's office are giving us a hard time, not allowing his mom to identify the body. At one point, they told her she can't identify the body due to COVID. And then the next day, today, they told her the father has to give her permission for that, which he said that he would. She asked if they could send her pictures at least. They told her yes, and then turned around and told her, oh, I don't think that you want to see your son like that. Come on. Like, this is just very devastating for my family, and we really need to push this story out there. So if y'all could please repost this video, keep saying his name, Javion McGee, hashtag justice for Javion, and we are gonna fight for him, and we are standing behind my cousin 100%, and they're not getting away with this. So please share this video. Thank you.
Okay, so that was the family member. Now, I want to show y'all the newest article finally out from the local news station. Hope y'all ready. I want y'all to remember what we just read. And then I want you to hear the new story. Because it ain't what we just read in the Tribune was very much almost line for line along with what the family is telling. Got okay? Come on. I'm trying to share my screen, you guys. I apologize. So now let's look at the local news station, WRAL News, out of Henderson. I believe it's out of Henderson, North Carolina. I apologize if they're not based there, but they do have a local office there. I haven't been able to confirm that. Now, let's see how the story's changed. Y'all want to see how the report's different? Let's get it. Local news. That's why I think it's in Vance, Henderson County. Man found dead, unalived, near Henderson with rope around neck, sheriff says. We already see different verbiage. An investigation is underway after a man was found unalived beneath a tree in Vance County with a rope around his neck. An investigation, I just read that. Javion McGee, 21, who lives in Illinois, was found September 11th in a parking lot on Van Gogh Mill Road near Henderson, according to the Vance County Sheriff's Office. Candace Matthews, who identified herself as a spokesperson for the McGee's family, told WRAL News that he graduated from Longview High School in East Texas. McGee was a delivery truck driver, and his truck was parked in the lot where he was found. A search of the truck yielded the cell phone and ID that helped law enforcement know who he was. McGee was found in a seated position near the base of a medium-sized tree with a rope wrapped around his neck, according to Vance County Sheriff Curtis R. Bramey. The other end of the rope was attached to the tree, but he wasn't hanging from it. Matthews claims that law enforcement told the family McGee died by self-unaliving. In a Friday news conference, the Sheriff Bramey denied that, saying at no point in time have we said this was a self-unaliving. Matthews said, that's the family person, the family suspects foul play in McGee's unaliving and does not believe he took his own. In my opinion, it's a hate crime because this young man had no indication of self-unaliving ideation, his family member said. He doesn't have a history of mental illness at all. Sheriff Bramey pushed back against social media rumors that McGee might have been inched. If I thought that anyone, regardless of their race, would inch someone in Vance County, I would have it all over national news, he said. Okay, let's keep going. Sheriff Bramey added that McGee's body was found in an upright position, not hanging or swinging from the tree. There was no Noose, as I spelled earlier, or not, the sheriff said. Law enforcement responded to a 911 call when McGee's body was found. The sheriff said investigators are still working to find out who made the call. The sheriff said the NC office of the chief medical examiner will officially determine the cause of unaliving. An autopsy was scheduled to be performed today, Friday. The sheriff's office asked the Vance County District Attorney's Office and the State Bureau of Investigation to assist. What looks obvious may not be true. That's why we called for outside investigation, sheriff said. Sheriff Brame said evidence shows that McGee purchased a rope from a Walmart where he had stopped for a delivery before his unaliving. But McGee's family is skeptical of that information. That's why I said showing the video or still shots wouldn't make a difference. Period. It shouldn't be that difficult. Not as someone that worked in different capacities for Wally World, it shouldn't be that difficult. Law enforcement is the only people that they will turn stuff over to outside of the corporate entity. There was multiple times I was told that at work. Okay. A search warrant in the case lays out the timeline of McGee's last hours as captured on surveillance cameras. We ain't done. Wait till y'all hear this part. The sheriff's office used GPS from McGee's delivery truck to track his movements before his unaliving at 4:20 p.m. on September 10th. Now, this article came out today, less than an hour before my live stream started. So, less than 2 hours ago. But it hadn't been put out prior. Okay. And don't worry, I also have an official statement from the sheriff himself, signed letterhead and all we're going to look at. And then we're going to dive into Asia Degree. Bingo, true crime. We're getting there. Just you read ahead. At 4:20 p.m. on September 10th, he was seen on surveillance cameras at Walmart purchasing the rope that was found with his body. How they know that? How they know it's that rope? Was something special about it? Did it still have the price on it or the paper? Because, I mean, come on. Somebody could have seen him about that or whatever. But that don't mean nothing. That just means, was he doing some free? Never mind, need to stop. Anyway, 2 hours later, he was seen going into and out of a Hampton Inn on Ruin Creek Road in Henderson. Surveillance cameras at the hotel show that he arrived at 6:28 p.m. and left at 6:36 p.m. He was in there 8 minutes. So, 2 hours and what? 15, 20 minutes after he was at Walmart buying a rope, he went to a hotel, a Hampton, and they ain't usually cheap or bad. Hampton Inn is usually, kind of the cream of the crop when it, at least in the North Carolina area that I live in. They're kind of the cream of the crop for that type of, stay at a hotel, I should say. They're not like, the $50 or less a night type ish. They're in the close pushing $150 to $200 a night, especially if you get an executive room and stuff. I used to work at Hampton in housekeeping, and several of the managers were, my regular time. Exactly. It honestly sounds like he went in, he rented the room, and he came back out and went to the truck stop nearby to park his truck and never came back. Because his ID and his phone and stuff is inside the truck. He didn't even go put them in the room. Where the room key at? Did somebody go in that room? Did somebody use that room key? That's important. It don't tell none of that. My question is, why did it take 3 days for this to even be talked about by the regular media? That's my question. Even the local news station, the local paper? Why did it take his family throwing a fit like a 2-year-old? You know? Yeah, they're business class. Thank you, Annette. That's what I was looking for. They're not, the kind that teenagers rent for the party or that hookers rent out for the hour type thing. They're usually a pretty, like, if you're a truck driver or delivery person, it's doing overnights and you're not going to stay in your truck, you're going to stay in a hotel, you feel pretty safe. It's not, the top end as far as room rentals in most areas, but it sure ain't the bottom end. It's the upper middle, in my opinion, as the ticker tape says below. Okay. So surveillance cameras, he let 6:28 he got there and 6:36 he left. So that's 8 minutes. Okay. Then surveillance cameras in the area where he was found show that he pulled up in his truck and walked toward the direction of the tree where he was found the next day at 10 a.m. Okay, be safe, true crime. Sheriff Frame said because McGee's cause of unaliving remains unknown, law enforcement has been not able to identify any possible suspects. Well, I mean, what does it matter what the reason is? Did y'all see anybody else pull up and walk back there where he went? What else is back there behind the fence? Because if it's a truck stop, surely they got a bathroom. The way station was it. What else is around the area where y'all seen him walking? He was found. See, that's what's not being told. Who else did you see walk back there? Because even if you don't have a cause of unaliving, if you've seen anybody else walk back there right before, or 30 minutes before to 30 minutes after. Come on now. Okay, sorry. On Friday, Sheriff Frame expressed his condolences to McGee's loved ones and asked the family and public for patience as necessary evidence is collected. McGee's family has hired nationally recognized civil rights attorneys, saying their story does not align with that of law enforcement. We have a lot of questions. By the way, there's a good map, I think. We have a lot of questions, not enough answers, Matthew said. The family. This does not sound logical at all. We want to see everything that is pertaining to the investigative process. We want full transparency. And then anybody with any information, please contact Vance County Sheriff's Office at 252-738-2200 or the Henderson Vance Crime Stoppers at 252-492-1925. It's also on the screen, you guys. You can see the Walmart Distribution Center. I don't know what's important about this airbrush and sign shop. As I understand, where we see the pin drop is where the truck stop was. If I can zoom in, it's not letting me. And that's it. Right, that part of it, we don't know. Yes, maybe that's where the big trash can was chained to the fence. We don't know. They're not telling us. Let me switch my little banner because we're about to watch the little news article, and then we're going to jump to the main topic, which is Miss Asia Degree. I think. Well, I don't have it on here. I'm so sorry. So I am going to be playing portions of. Oh, actually, no, we're not going to do that. What I wanted, I'll have the statement. Let me get that up real quick. Okay, got it ready. I'm going to show you the statement real quick from the sheriff on this situation. If anybody would like to help support the channel, it'd be greatly appreciated. Trying to raise $28 so I can keep the channel going while I am confined to the house with the 19 suspected. As long as I'm running a fever, I'm not allowed to leave 3 days after the fever breaks, or when 5 days is up, whichever's first, and it sucks. Okay, this should be coming up on the screen any moment. I can just hit this, there we go, button. Alright. No. Now I gotta close. I started to do it again because sorry y'all. I had it pulled up and I had everything in it. Unfortunately, okay, hold on. Unfortunately, certain people are not tech savvy and make mistakes. Wonder who they'd be. Come on, so I can hit share screen. Okay. Should be up on the screen now. Any moment. Thank you, Net. My phone will be cut off after 9 p.m. tomorrow, and I can't. I can't go walk to Dollar General, put the money on my card, and pay the bill because I'm not allowed out the house. And I'm not feeling real good, so I want to get this done. Everything tastes the same right now. My mouth has got like this, I don't know, like scalded almost, like I drank hot coffee and scalded my mouth, and metallic combination taste. And I'm kind of achy and tired. We get off here, I'm going back to bed. I've been doing nothing but up, researching, and sleeping. That's the extent. I'm just exhausted feeling. I don't wish this on nobody. Okay. Sheriff R. Brame put out this press release on September 13th, 2024. So let me say, that answers my question as to why no news media has been covering this up until now, because they didn't make a statement and nothing was available until now. On Wednesday, September 11th, 2024 at 10:08 a.m., the Vance County Sheriff's Office received a call for service at 285 Van Gogh Mill Road, Henderson, North Carolina, of a deceased person. Upon arrival, deputies observed a black male outside of a fenced-in area near the base of a tree in a seated position with a rope wrapped around his neck and the other end of the rope attached to a tree. The Vance County Sheriff's Office Criminal Investigations Division responded to the scene to conduct an unaliving investigation into the incident. During the investigation, the male victim was identified as 21-year-old Javian McGee from Aurora, Illinois. McGee was transported to the North Carolina office of the Chief Medical Examiner for autopsy. This case remains under investigation. Anyone with information is encouraged to contact the Vance County Sheriff's Office at 252-738-2200 or the Henderson Vance Crime Stoppers at 252-492-1925 or through the P3 app. Girl, I feel you in that. It's killing us all. It should be a choice. I even got Lifeline, so I got a $10 discount. We should not be down to a choice between paying a phone bill and eating. We should not be down to a choice between being a vegan or eating meat because we don't have money in our wallet to afford it. It's crazy. I'm, I'm, I understand fully how everybody feels when it comes to that. Unfortunately, uh, real quick, an update too. Um, oh God, thank you, God, thank you. I'm feeling so sick. It's the truth. Around here, they have been begging for food bank donations. And let me say that, you know, if I understand a lot of people don't have money, I do. So if you guys can just make sure you're subscribed, ring the bell, check all notifications instead of personalized, hit the thumbs up, share the videos out to help me quit being shadow banned, I'd be greatly appreciative. And that's all free. And if you can, I don't care if you have a way to do it and you only have 3 cans of food. I don't, go donate it to a local food bank. Look out for somebody, in any way we can. Right now, we're all in a bad situation and we got to help each other any way that we possibly can. Um, Kind of turn down the volume. Sorry, you guys, on my phone. I don't. Um, every time the ringtone gets picked up, I get demonetized. Want to tell you, True Crime, if you still hearing me, I don't get mine till the 17th, so I feel you. If you're here, thank God you are. I want to tell you something real quick. YouTube. So they took my monetization for my last live stream and was giving it to somebody else because of the background music that played in one of the videos that I played from a news agency. So I muted that song, right? And it took it completely off. So it took away that block and them getting my money. So guess what they did next? It went from being green monetization to being yellow, which means it won't run ads and I don't get paid for it. But when somebody else is collecting the money, I could get paid for it. Ain't that, or they could get paid. Ain't that some BS? Thank you, YouTube. Keep on shadow banning me for telling on you. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I'm just trying to queue up some stuff about Asia. I have news about the Cleveland County search, and I want to show you guys what I found. There was a third property simultaneously searched that nobody's talking about. I'm going to tell you who owned it. I'm going to show you what the owners look like live and in person. I got pictures from the brick house and them outside. Sure do. Sure do. I have some info and I have the latest updates and it's great news. Great news. It is from authoritative sources. I have thank you, Dave Faraday. I have a statement from the Cleveland County Sheriff's Department issued telling us what the search was about and what was found. So just bear with me and let me cue that up and I'll be right back. That's what I'm doing right now. Okay. Hold on a minute. I'm hunting the microphone. My real mic quit working and I'm having to use hardwired earbuds. But you know what? We're making it work, ain't we, y'all? Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Uh, uh, y'all, I've got like 14 things queued up, so let me make sure. That's the FBI story. The Star. Okay, so let me just. I'm trying to queue up the pictures. Then we'll look at the latest stories real quick. Y'all bear with me. Hold on. Cancel. I'm trying to figure out what's the quickest way I can get all the pictures. Because there's a lot. If I should just scroll through and tell you what each one is. My inbox. Let's see. I'm just trying to load them. Okay, let's get this party started. We're just gonna scroll through, and I'm gonna show you everything that I got. We can get it bigger, we can get it smaller, but we're gonna get it. That's what we're gonna do. I hope y'all ready. Okay, so somewhere during this scroll through of shots that I have, pictures that I have, that I'm gonna show y'all, and I have a lot, and I mean a lot. Okay. Girl, I got these for $1 that I got in, and I've had them from since I got them on clearance at Walmart. I busted them out when my mic quit working because for some reason, if I use Bluetooth while I'm doing live streaming, it doesn't work. It pops and cracks. It makes the sound horrible. So, and it's in and out. So I found that the hardwired ones just work better. And my larger headphones, little man likes those, and bless his little soul, he damaged them when he used them last time. And y'all know I ain't got the heart to say nothing to that baby. I don't care if people can get mad at me if they want to. I can't. I can be mean to his mama because that's his mama, but I can't be mean to him. Okay, let's see here. I'm getting this pulled up. Y'all bear with me. Okay. I've got to change the banner. I don't want to be vilified for having the Cash App thing. I just don't have too many more Tiggers on here to change it on Restream. It's different. I don't know how to explain it. So this gentleman that y'all seeing on the screen right now, can everybody see the picture? Let me know. I can make it bigger. We can zoom in and zoom out. Sorry that it's kind of an overlay. I got to work with what I got to work with. Let me know when everybody can see it. I'm sorry I sound awful. I'm under the weather. I do apologize. It is confirmed I've been exposed to the fungolitis. So it is whatever y'all want it to be. I'm just not, I can't argue with nobody. I am a relaxed and unarguable Nita. But here we go. No, that is not the Colonel from Elvis Presley and the Colonel days, though it does look like him, don't it? This is none other than Roy Lee Dedmon. I haven't been able to confirm the identity of his companion that's driving the car. Notice the wave, y'all. Okay, let's keep going. Next. It's another picture. I wanted to be able to prove to people that it's the right person and it's the address, the main address that's being searched. You could see that car right there that was in the garage over here to the right. There you go. We can focus in if we'd like and zoom in on Roy Lee Colonel. Zoom back out. And I want y'all to know that's one of the reasons I'm doing this the way I'm doing it, because I want to zoom in on some other stuff. Here's another picture of Mr. Dedmon. Let's keep going. Here's a picture where you can see the house as he's coming out. Just so you know that is the house that all the authorities were at for 3 days searching. That's the 607 address, I believe. The other one, there's 601 and 607. Both were off of Cherryville Road, right near, what was it, Rollingwood Drive. But they ain't told you about another one. Don't worry. I got pictures. And I got pictures with the FBI there while the search was going on. And this was not in Cherryville. And mind you, by the way, there were well over 40 acres on each property that had to be searched on the Cherryville Road. I have been able to confirm that, which indicates to me, based on property tax records, in my opinion only, for entertainment purposes only, that would include the landscaping business and the farm. Now, I got to get my notebook right quick. I want to read y'all something before I show you the picture of it. Okay, sorry, I've been unmuted. I've been sitting here talking. Y'all know how I do. Anyway, real quick, let me say this. Before I tell y'all about the other property, maybe I should update everybody while we're looking at Roy Lee here, on what's actually going on in the case right now and what statements been made. Um, Somewhere during this scroll through of pictures that I've acquired, the residents, I want y'all to, I'm going to zoom in because I want to show y'all something. See this front porch right here that I've zoomed in on? I want everybody to notice that there's nothing on it right now. And this photograph was taken at around 3:30 p.m. on the day after the search was finished, sometime before lunch. It's when the officers left on the day this photograph's taken. There's a reason. I'm telling y'all, I promise y'all, those of you that have been here with me, you know, there's always a reason I focus on something. So anyway, let me say emphatically that Cleveland County Sheriff's Department have now issued a statement confirming that the searches that were simultaneously conducted on all three properties owned by persons named Dedmond in the Cleveland County, Shelby areas between September 9th and September 12th were related to the Asia Degree case, and direct physical evidence linking these properties to her case was found and is being forensically linked and analyzed as we speak. Can we give a hallelujah and a thank God that this baby might get justice, that her family might actually get some answers? Because that's where I'm at. Y'all are seeing the car up close and personal. I'm trying to get it as blown up as possible, and it gets distorted But I'm trying to see if we can identify what that says on this rear driver's side area. I have multiple pictures, y'all. That's not the only. Trust. We just began. Let's see. Okay. Think that's. Oh, no. No. Got more. Sorry. So after all these years, now, if y'all remember, I told y'all that back in May, the FBI made an announcement. I'm showing y'all this because I want y'all to see the number of people that's out here, okay? They're going all the way up. If you could see right here in the tree line, past this cars, all the way up this little trail, right here is the dude with the K9. They searched. You can see more in this tree line. If you look, you can see the little white dots. I know it's hard. I'll zoom in as much as I can to let y'all see what I mean. It gets distorted the more you zoom. I'm sorry. But there's people here. They searched all this area. And when I look at the maps, this road where you see them lined up and it goes here on the maps, that has something to do with the landscaping. I think it would be 25 years in February. So, yeah, it's a lot. I also want people to see that the pictures that I showed you of Mr. Deadman coming out, waving and getting in the car, this is the same property. Okay. Now, it's just another shot that I had of it. We're going to keep going. See, there he's coming out on that porch of that house I just showed y'all. Now, here we go. Here we go. I'm getting into the nitty gritty right now. The picture that's coming up that you see on your screen right here, and I'm going to try to zoom out. I don't know if you can see that that's a sheriff's deputy car here, and there's an SBI and FBI agent in this car. There wasn't as many on this scene as what was on the others. This is, and thank you and shout out to my local focals that got in touch with me to tell me, though the search warrants may not be unsealed, tax records surely are. And I'm going to put y'all up on game. If you can't find out nothing else, you can find tax records, loan application records through tax records, and you can find out a lot. When somebody buys a property, let's say me and Trukai buy a property together, it says what our relationship to each other is, whether you're husband and wife, friends, LLC, whatever. So you can find that out. This house, this property was on Hawthorne Lane in Shelby. We're going to look that up as to where it's at in proximity and in relation. And on a map, I'll GPS and let y'all see to the addresses that we already have. And I want to see where it is to Debbie Turner's house, because it sure looks like the Turner house with that wreath and everything that we looked at before. And the Cherryville Road. But this is Hawthorne Lane in Shelby. It is owned by Miss Connie Dedmond, the wife of Roy Lee. Now, people might be asking a question, and I did. I had this question if y'all did. What about that Dedmond Trucking Company? What about the school site and all that, right? Well, here's what I've been able to glean. All the properties that were titled, deeded, taxed, however you want to put it, attached to this husband and wife were what were searched. All the residences owned by these individuals are what was searched. Why is that important? Okay, well, the trucking company, as I've been able to find out, was owned by Leonard Dedmond. That's the brother that passed away in 2023. It's either April or August. It's not an erroneous website that it's found through. I found the real obituary at a real mortuary. I found the announcement in a local newspaper, and I could somewhere pull that up or post it on the community tab for everybody to see. I do apologize for not having it. Yeah, I'm wondering too, true crime. So, but there's a couple things that's weird in what statements were released that a lot of people aren't catching. So, when Cleveland County came out and said it was associated, they had found physical evidence. They also made another statement about that physical evidence that linked to the crimes. They stated emphatically that no human remains had been found. And I put emphasis on the word human, you guys. Let me say why. We saw, and I have pictures to prove what I'm about to say, because I took screenshots. And I'm glad I did, because I can't find the news article, the news video that had it has disappeared. But we all saw that fresh grave with the red dirt piled up, and the two, to me, that looked like a either maple tree or a poplar tree that they had used to make a cross and stick at the top. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Bear with me. They said no human remains were found. So remains were found. Possibly, I mean, it's a fresh grave. Obviously, something's in it. Somebody put that dirt and dug it up, put something in there, and piled it back up and stuck them sticks in the style of a cross at the top. Period. So, or a horse, because it's pretty big. And he has past charges for animal cruelty and neglect on a horse where it was beaten and starved. The case was thrown out on a technicality because the search warrant wasn't properly served. People that get that done have money. He also has a prior conviction for assault and battery, allegedly, in the Charlotte area. And what's weird is there's an assisted living facility and a Methodist church, and it seems to be the same address, same owners, same names, all that. What I'm thinking is maybe there is a church on site of the assisted living facility, and that's why it's both of them. There's a restraining order and a trespass order. The assault battery was dropped, and I believe it was just trespassing and a restraining order that was served. Basically, never in life can you go on that particular property again, the church or the living center facility. I'm thinking maybe there was some kind of family argument over somebody that was in the assisted living facility. And that's my opinion for entertainment purposes only. And I only say that from one, my granddaddy got in a fight and I had to go pick him up. And if the other person's family had been there, it probably would have been bad, because my pawpaw was sitting up in the bed asleep, and you know how you got the water pitcher, it's packed with ice until the ice melts. Well, they'd done that, and he had one of the rolly tables, and his, in his bed, but kind of at a 45-degree angle, and that table was across flat. The person that shared his room at the assisted facility that he was in rehab from his stroke for had one of the motorized jerry chairs. And basically trying to turn it around and get from his bed around Papa's bed and out the door. Somehow he hit the table and knocked the pitcher of ice water off the table onto Papa's crotch. And Pops was at a dead sleep. And my granddaddy used to run Shine, and he's a little bit of a roughneck, back in his day. He had his heyday. Suicide doors and all, He came up out of a dead sleep, cold ice water, hitting, the no-no square. That's Jeremiah. Oh, my God. That's what they call it at school, y'all. The private area is now the no-no square. Every time Jeremiah says it, I'm like, what? Oh, y'all don't understand. I couldn't understand what that baby was saying, and I thought he was saying something else. Thank you, Jesus. It wasn't what I thought. But anyway, Bob came up trying to fight, and he called that man everything but his name, and told him he deserved to have his sass beat. And whoever that HG double hockey sticks gave him that chair needed their sass beat. That he didn't know how to drive that D thing, and they wasn't room for it in the room. Okay, so I digress, but I'm giving that as an example of certain situations that can occur and how do I say this? Can occur due to no one's, due to just natural things happening in the world. I guess is the way I'm trying to put it. Anyway, back to the story. But just one little wrap up because I see the comments. In school, when teaching them about stranger danger and good touch, bad touch, the female and male genitalia, I guess you say, or private areas, it's their no square where it's down there for both of them. It's called their no square. And I forget what he told me. They told them for the up area for females, for your chest area. But it's just hilarious. No, I would have never thought no square. Y'all, girl, unintentional. Thank you, Miss Justice. Good one. Now, back to what I was telling you. So, this is the Hawthorne Lane property. And according to tax records, this property is owned only by Connie, the wife. Okay? They really are, Annette. They are dangerous. Let's see. I'm going to see right quick. While I got this up, I want to type in Hawthorne Lane, Shelby, NC. I'm being nosy too. Let's do 607 Cherryville Road. CHERRYVILLE Road. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's road. Yep. I want to see how far away they are, and I'll show. Oh my Lord. Okay, guys. Yeah, we're going to show this. I want y'all to see where it's at. According to this, they are Hawthorne Road, depending on where at on it, of course, I'm guessing, is 5 minutes or 3.2 miles from there. And guess what road you have to turn on? You have to turn on North Post Road. And if y'all remember, I showed y'all that North Post Road connects along with, there's 3 roads that intersect at the northern end of North Post Road. And those 3 roads are Falston Road, North Post Road. They connect and it makes a Y. They come together, and at that point, once you go past where those 2 intersect and end, the road that continues on is Highway 18, where 30 miles down up that highway to where I live is where Asia's book bag was found. So I just wanted to kind of get that out there, and I'll show you that in just a moment. Let's get through the rest of the pictures I got. Here's a real good picture of the house. Oh no, oh, what did I just do? Dadgummit. I think I was right here. I was trying to hit plus and it just took it all the way out. Here is a good picture of the house on Hawthorne Lane that I'm speaking about. I hope it don't. I hope I go the right direction. Y'all bear with the old lady. Here's another picture. I don't know if y'all can tell, but agents are on the scene. Their shirts say FBI and SBI. Some are at the door under the carport. Some are out here in the yard. I know my pictures are really hazy and I apologize. This one's a little better, but when I blow it up, it gets bad. I'm trying, y'all. I'm bringing y'all what nobody else ain't got. Please tell me if you've seen any other news station or YouTube channel showing y'all the third resident, girlfriends and boyfriends. They hit them up like P. Diddy. All of these properties were being searched at the same dang time. This one's a little clearer. That should be on the screen now. You can see the agents right here. You can see several under the carport knocking on that door to get entry. So I was going the right direction. Y'all, I got a bacoodle of pictures and stuff to show. I'm not nowhere near done. So here's another picture that I have of the car. I took several different ways, just hoping to be able to decipher what this says. I really believe that might say Plymouth. Oh, yeah, I've done a lot of homework. I'm not done. Again, here's another picture of Mr. Roy Lee. The closer I get, the more distorted it is, unfortunately. But I ain't gonna front y'all. The walk, the attitude, the hairstyle especially. Here's a close-up. Reminds me, I think, of Elvis Presley and the Colonel. If y'all remember the Colonel back in the day. No, that is not the same car. I'm going to get to that, I promise you. Okay. We're going to have to scroll through for some of the rest of my pictures. You guys, I apologize. Trying to see. Okay, nope, that's not. Just bear with me. I am pulling it up. I don't want to tell you lies. I want to have proof. I've been having some issues. If anybody knows, my email has been putting me on queue. Everything I try to send to myself or any of my other accounts has me on queue. Make sure that I get some of these downloaded. I'm downloading everything, making sure that, because I had to send one picture at a time to myself just to have stuff. And I want to bring some other awareness. So on a Reddit site, it was stating that the other little girl, by the way, I have pictures of what was in the book bag, that the other little girl had been found and identified, that there was a picture of in the book bag. That is emphatically not true. I have been able to find that out through the FBI's webpage. I went and looked up some information concerning this case. I found it, interestingly enough, it seems like Connie, Mr. Roy Lee's wife, has either a brother or brother-in-law that is a Methodist pastor at a church in the area. I also have the full transcript of the 911 call when Asia went missing. So for people that think I ain't done my work, got some maps I wanted to show you guys of where the radar the ground radar was deployed, what their pattern was. It's kind of like similar to looking when they deploy like a plane or a helicopter, uh, looking at their flight pattern. And I'm not going to lie to people. Some of the stuff I did get off Reddit, but what I got off Reddit, I verified through other sources. I just took pictures, mainly of stuff off Reddit, and was able to get in touch with a local that lived nearby that was able to go get some pictures of Mr. Roy Lee and go actually to that property in Shelby on Hawthorne Lane. There's a couple local news agencies that are hard at work trying to get copies of the search warrants, and they still have not been able to get those. And I'm looking for something. If I have to scroll through every single photo on my computer to show y'all something that I have found, a couple things, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show y'all what was under the tent. I'm going to show y'all sorry, I just kind of got emotional, trying not to. Sorry, I'm trying to do too much. I'm downloading stuff right now that I sent to myself. I also want to show y'all what was on the front porch during the search, and a screenshot I have from 2012 of the property, and they're saying they think it was the car, but I don't know, because the property that the car was in the back of in 2012 that they're talking about, and the ones that was in that garage are not the property that the rollback was coming off of. Oh yeah, and hopefully I'll be able to blow this up enough we can see it. I sent myself from the archives of the Charlotte Observer via Ancestry.com, where they're stored. Good God, girl, that's awesome. A loaf of bread for $1, period, no matter what it is amazing right now. And hopefully I'll be able to zoom in on those enough that we can all read them. I haven't had time to edit them and make them larger and try to fix it, so we're just going to take it as it is. Just bear with me, because sometimes when you're getting stuff that nobody else ain't got, you got to take it how you can. Let's see. By the way, all three of these properties, here's the picture that I can show you that it was not the brick house, the main house that Roy Lee and his wife live in, that got searched and that the car got towed off of. It was actually the White House that I believe the White House is 601, and we'll be able to see it. 601. 601 Cherryville Road is where the car was located. 607 Cherryville Road is the brick house that I just showed you Mr. Deadman coming out of, and him and his wife living in. Okay. All right. So now we're going to go to my pictures. And y'all, I'm just going to scroll through and tell you what you're seeing. That's the easiest way that I know not to keep people waiting and to get this info out there. I'm going to show y'all the map first that I did real quick. Let's see. I can't even spell. I'm going to have to redo this, because I did Holgren. Oh, wait a minute. It's got charging lane. See? Y'all, I can't spell. How THO. Okay, let's do this again. It might come up different. I don't have the exact address on Hawthorne Lane. Hawthorne Lane. No, it's not in Patterson Springs. If I'd spell something right, it'd help. Let's try it one more time. Why would it not do what I tell it? It's showing Hawthorne Lane is 12 minutes away, or 7.5 miles, which is what I was told by the local, that it's less than 10 minutes. I don't know why that it's saying that it is where it is. Let me see if I can't blow this up. Oh, y'all ain't even seeing what I'm seeing. Hold on. It's irking my soul. Let's put that map up real quick. It won't let me share but one thing at a time. Okay, so this is the distance between, and I'm going to change this Patterson Springs if it'll let me, to Shelby, because that's what is on the paperwork that I've been able to access, and I can't tell nobody what I had access to, but because the news media ain't getting it. All right. Now, 607 Cherryville Road is the main address that we saw searched. 601 is the secondary address that was searched. Wow, y'all, look at this. Do y'all see this circle route here? So you can go from Hawthorne Lane and bust a left and get there, or you can go to the right. One takes 12 minutes, one takes 14. Now, what I want to see is in location to this address and this one, where is Falston Road and Highway 18? Y'all just bear with a heifer, because I don't know how to find it, but I'm going to figure it out. I know where Double Shoals is. I know where Bowling Springs is. Cherryville, Trine, Bessemer City, Kings Mountain. Been to all them, Ellenboro, all that. So, and I understand that there's some property that they own in the Kaiser area. So Kaiser, get ready. So you got Rufftown, Rutherford County, Forest City, Shelby. Shelby's like the big city, the big main town for this area, this county. If y'all don't know, if you're not from there, I'll just let you know. Pokeville, Lawndale. And I done been to all them places. Iron Station, High Shoals, Stanley. My aunt used to live in Stanley. All right, we got I-85. Am I allowed to go further out or closer? Probably closer. There's Kaiser right here. See? Kaiser, North Carolina. Allegedly, there's a connection to Kaiser. I'm sure in the days forthcoming, we're going to find out some more information. Looking for 18. Y'all see Marion, you see Morganton. I want you to see the red dot. See here where I'm highlighting right under the word gas. Right in here in that 40. See that blue dot right here that I'm pointing at? That blue dot is Interstate 40, exit 105. So from this red mark to this blue dot is about the distance between where Asia Degree was last spotted and her book bag was found. Okay? Now, I'm looking for Highway 18 on here, and I'm not seeing it, and that's really, really irking me, because it should be on here. That's how, when I tell you guys that 20-some years ago, it was a main road. It was one that would appear with this 150, the 221, the 64, the Highway 70, the Interstate 40, all that. but you're not seeing it. Um, that's 16. See 16. You got Highway 5. I don't see 18 marked. And that's crazy, but not crazy. Because it's now a 2-lane, less traveled, not well kept, honestly, in a lot of areas road. Most of the people I know, like from the Morganton area, that's hitting 18 are going to be heading towards Lenore or Lincoln. See, they got 64, which makes me think 18 should be here in this zone, but it's not. Okay, we're going to have to zoom in because I know from Cherryville Road, you go North Poston Road right here, and see it's got 221, but there's a smaller one. I just want to make it, I want to see if it intersects at all in any way, shape, or form with this Hawthorne Lane residence. So I don't know how to plot 3. Oh, wait a minute. We can add another destination. We got 607. Let's do 601. I'm hoping it will plot another. Okay. Then let's add another one, you guys. I want to check Falston Road. Look at this. I want y'all to see what I'm drawing here. We're going to add another one. Let's do Steakhouse Road. Here we go. Okay. So now I want y'all to see if anybody can. Let's zoom out just a little. What I want y'all to see on this line is here is Hawthorne Lane, where it's located, okay? Stay with me. This bigger red dot is the 2 addresses that were searched on Cherryville Road, okay? About right in here where you see this 56-minute, right in there is where Asia Degree was last spotted, okay? And then right here is Steakhouse Road. That's the road that was being dug up when her book bag inside of those 2 black trash bags were found, okay? That's where I was living. So when people tell you 30 miles, it's not really true. And if I can roll this up, I'm trying. Maybe it is about 30 miles from where she was last seen. But nothing else. Oh, by the way, can y'all see how that 2058 Falston Road, do y'all see how it's all a straight shot in a line? You got the Hawthorne Lane house that was searched that nobody's talking about, that's owned by Connie Dedmon, okay? You go right up and boom, you're on Cherryville Road. It's in a straight shot. You see that it's a straight shot, okay? That's where the 2 properties that the news media showed us and was talking about that were searched, okay? Then you see where the red dot is, right? There's another dot right here, Falston Road. It says they're 10 minutes apart. The 601, 607 Cherryville Road is, shoot, I'm trying, y'all. It had it. I guess I didn't hold it. I got to hold my mouth right, y'all. Hold on. It pops up and I lose it. It's 5.6 miles past the Dollar General. From okay, It's 5 miles from the Cherryville location to the Falston Road location. And it is 10 miles from Hawthorne Lane location to Falston Road. But it's all a straight shot. Now, Hawthorne Lane, owned by Connie Dedman. The two 601 and 607 Cherryville Road addresses, owned by Connie Dedman and Roy Lee Dedman, the owners previous of the segregated school. And baby, I got the proof. I got that info. I got those articles. We about to look at them, I promise. Then your next location is the Falston Road in Debbie Turner's house. I believe it. Yes, Debbie Turner at 25. I put 8. It's 3. I better fix that. Lord knows it might be a different. Just double check my notes. It's not 258. It's 253. Make sure it gets mapped correctly. I'm live. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. Roommates. If I ain't done it, you gonna make sure. Right? Okay. Let's go back to the map. All right. Now, good, because now we got the. Well, I hate when my little red dots leave. Let's make sure it didn't change. It definitely didn't change the line. It actually made it closer. And I thought that was correct, but I wanted to double check. What I hate is trying to get my mouse right time. Anyway, you can see here's Cherryville Road, the two addresses there, okay? Hawthorne Lane, Cherryville Road addresses, and Falston Road. And I'm trying to get, every time I get it almost up, it moves to something else. It'll tell me about everything else but what I got pinpointed. Anyway, then we go right up here about this area near this bend, somewhere in here is where the last sightings of Asia Degree were, okay? Then, if you come up here to where this last one is on Steakhouse Road, that's where the book bag was found, okay? If anybody has any questions, let me know. But from Hawthorne Lane to where her book bag was found is 56 minutes. So, if you take about the 10-minute drive here, it's 46 minutes from the Cherryville Road properties and about 37 minutes from the Turner residence on Falston Road. And just to remind everybody, the Turner residence on Falston Road is the upholstery shop shed where the wrappers from the candy that Asia got at the Valentine's Day celebration that her Pee Wee basketball team had. They got gift bags that had that candy in it. Those wrappers were found. A Mickey Mouse hair bow was found, a single one, and she wore pigtails. Where's the second? And a pencil that was a specific pencil, I believe, that was either known to belong to her because of the pattern and what was on it, or was in that gift bag. It's a little hazy in the info on that. As well as a marker that was allegedly known to belong to her. Those items were found, I think, 2 or 3 days after she went missing by Miss Turner. There's no footprints in the dirt, or the gravel wasn't disturbed in those areas. And the night that Asia went missing, it was raining and quite foggy, just to let y'all know. Okay, so I just kind of wanted to give you guys an idea of it. It's not crazy that all these properties are connected to her case. It's not like somebody would have been zigzagging all over North Carolina. It literally is a straight, road-wise, a straight shot. And you see that right here, and I can zoom in if I need to show people. I want to zoom if it'll let me and keep the road name. Sounds like I'm talking to the map, y'all. I want y'all to see that this leading to Steakhouse Road, where you'll see I-40 right here. See I-40 running across the screen from left to right. And from south to north, you're going to see 18. They intersect right here. Right here where they intersect is the exit ramp. And that intersection I was telling you guys about, if I can pull up a picture, let's see what it'll let me do. It says it's got multiple pictures. Satellite's what I want. Hey. Let's start with, some of them are not available. Isn't that interesting? And where's the Steakhouse Road that I typed in? See? Here we go. Let's see if it'll show us a picture of it. Because I want you to see what I'm talking about. Okay. So here is Steakhouse Road. I'm going to zoom in a little more. Because I want y'all to see exactly what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get oriented. Here we go. So remember, I told you, you get off of exit 105, heading towards Charlotte. It's on that side. I wonder if you can see the Cracker Barrel over there. Boom. Remember I told you guys there's a Cracker Barrel on the other side. Here's the Cracker Barrel I told you about. Here's Interstate 40. And when I told you it's a hell of a ramp to get off, look here. You're coming right down through here. You get out, here's the exit ramp right here. You go around this, turn, and come right here to this intersection. Okay? There's the Quality Mart that I told you guys it was across the street. Now it's Carolina Smoke and Barbecue Grill right here on this hill. That was Sagebrush Steakhouse and Saloon. I promise, if anybody wants to look into it, you can see. They got 4 stars. Somebody lied about them. Anyway, I'm going to shut up because I don't want to disparage nobody. Hence, the reason that this road is named Steakhouse Road. Okay? Now, you come to this intersection, you're going to turn a left, and it says South Sterling Street, but you'll also see the word 18. I don't know if y'all can see South Sterling Street, but it's also 18. Okay? Now, you see this little road right here that connects Sagebrush parking lot and technically Steakhouse Road. You can go in this way, or you could, I guess when this map was done, they have changed it since then, more recent. It's been within the past 2 years, I'll say. This road now goes up like this, and instead of going into the parking lot, it goes up here and right, like, comes right there and goes right across there. And then you turn and take that entrance to the parking lot. This one is cut off. But there is now a connecting road right there to Steakhouse Road. Okay? And you can go around and make a whole big circle, or you can just go right here and come out on Believer's Way. Now, I'm hoping, there's the Waffle House. I want to show y'all. Here's a house, by the way, right here. I want to show y'all. There's a mobile home supply. I told you could also come out from Steakhouse Road on the Drexel Road and lead you back to 18, and that was the only original way. So here is where where I worked at the time her book bag was found, is right here. Okay. Here, I'm going to show y'all where I lived. Right here. See, y'all know if y'all can see where I'm circling with my mouse. There's this big white top right there. And there's a little bitty house right there, a trailer. That's where I lived at the time her book bag was found. Right there. I'm going to keep hovering and circling. Okay? And let me show y'all the exact area as I still understand. You see where this entrance is being made right here off of Highway 18, right off of the exit ramp, right at the intersection, okay? Directly across from the entrance to the Quality Inn, which back then was actually the Holiday Inn, owned by J. Iverson Riddle. That the Riddle, it's named after. Okay? So, at the time that Asia went missing, this road here, this little entrance right here, from Highway 18 to what is now Carolina Smoke Barbecue, that road never didn't exist. That was not there. Wasn't even thought of. They had tried to build it, and the city council and county commission had denied them. And I can tell y'all why. I can go right down this little road and show you why. Put y'all up on some local game. Let's see. Here's this restaurant right here called Abel's Family Restaurant. It used to be Shawnee's, and basically when Shawnee's went down the hill, they just kept going and turned it into their own name. Okay, I tell you that because the father and the son, by the way, right there, when I told you exit 105 off I-40, there's the I-40 sign. Here's the little green and white, as I told you it appeared, exit ramp sign indicating what? 105. Do I need to get closer for everybody to see? See 40, and there's 105. You get off and you come around this little loop-de-loo. You come to this stoplight right here. So I told y'all it's an intersection, four-way. Got your median. You're going to turn left like you see this car doing. You come right here. This road was not there. And by the way, it was only a 2-lane here 24 years ago when Asia went missing. So this road here wasn't there. And this was a 2-lane and it didn't have the median. So you could just, so to get to that steakhouse, you had to come down here to Believer's Way and hit Randall Road and come to the steakhouse through that entrance. Or you had to hit Believer's Way and come around or hit Drexel Road. And the owners of that property and the people that were renting it, when it was Sagebrush Steakhouse and Saloon, and this is important because if this ties to her case, if the backpack was planted and intentionally planted to be found, the person putting it there would need to know what I'm about to say. Because where it was at is right in here in the bend. If you see where this yellow curvature is, I can zoom in a little bit closer if I need to, y'all. Right here, see where this yellow line area is? Underneath where that asphalt is right now, that is where they were grading off and digging up the earth, and her backpack was found inside of those 2 black plastic bags, right in that area. I cannot tell y'all any closer, even if I happen to know. I'm not allowed. Sworn to kind of secrecy. I wasn't supposed to be told that close. But anyway, thank you. But anyway, um, that road didn't exist. And the reason I say that if it was planted for somebody to purposely plant to be found, welcome YouTube loading YouTube, my bad, sorry, backwards. If it was a purposeful plant, the person would have needed to know some things, okay? I showed y'all Abley's Family Restaurant. The daddy and the son, like you can only run so many terms back to back. So they swap back and forth for years. It's been well known in our area. Let's keep it a band. Allegedly, in my opinion, I work for them. I know they even talked about it openly in front of all of us employees. Okay? Now, that way, one or the other was always on the city council or county commission. Those boards that approved zoning and rezoning was extremely relevant to them. There had been applications for two things that I happen to know because I worked right up here at this location, which was a sagebrush. You'll notice there's not a big sign up with a billboard or anything advertising them. Why? They tried. They had outside signage, but it couldn't be big over a certain amount, not like your normal, like billboard type thing. That and this road were something that Claremont Restaurant Group, who owned Sagebrush Steakhouse and Saloons during this time period, and I think still currently may own the other franchises that are in the area, petitioned. We as workers were hauled there, given a free meal and a free ride to the zoning board meetings. It took 3 years, and Daddy being sick and not able to attend. Sorry, Wayne, maybe. To get it rezoned to where this road could be built. They couldn't get the signage passed. Same thing happens to Fat. Same thing happens to the Mexican restaurants, the Longhorn, the Cracker Barrel, all them. Cracker Barrel has their sign on federal property, not state, not county. And it matters. It really does. Because we in good old boy areas, y'all ought to remember that. Now, like I said, right here, almost where you can see, it looks like some graffiti or maybe a duck or a chicken or something is right here in this road. Right in that area that I have zoomed in on is where Mr. Fleming was with the backhoe digging it out. Did you hear loading about David doing an interview today earlier? If you hadn't, rewind, because I got everybody up to speed on that. I'm going to put the link in my description box. But shout out again to David Smith grabbing his kahunas and standing up. That heifer, I can't say this enough. Susan Smith, allegedly, Susan Smith, that heifer had enough kahunas to ask him to speak on her behalf at her parole hearing in November. Let that sink in. Okay, we're done with map time for now, and I'm going to go back to picture time because I hope I didn't just close the wrong thing. Okay, I want to show y'all the pictures of Asia and crime scenes and everything else that I hadn't showed you, but it's going to look like map time. So give me just a moment. I already got queued up. I just got to share a different screen. I want y'all to see something. I need your opinion. Please don't run out on me, because as soon as I can get this picture up, you guys, one very important thing. I told y'all that I wanted to look at and show y'all the front porch where I showed you Mr. Roy Lee coming out and getting in the car and waving at everybody. Well, I also want to show y'all a picture of the front porch during the search of that brick house, and something that I noticed that was on it. One looks like it's late 60s, early 70s model, and the other looks like it's 80s model. And I can't tell if they're freezers or refrigerators. I gotta mute for just a second, y'all. I gotta go potty. I'll be right back. Coffee running through me. Oh. I can't get there fast enough. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm back. I apologize. I had to go. I had to go. I had to go. Um, real talk. I also want to say something else to people. Cleveland County came out and said physical evidence tying these scenes on Cherryville Road and allegedly Hawthorne Lane. Physical evidence was taken, multiple multiple items that provided physical evidence that directly tied them to that crime were found on these properties. It's the best way I know how to say it. If I can find this statement again, it's somewhere in these pictures we're scrolling through in a moment. I'll show you. What they didn't say was that animal remains weren't recovered. They said human, they didn't say animal. They also didn't say that there wasn't other crimes. And I say that for a reason. The end of May, the FBI did make an announcement in a statement saying that them and the FBI and the Cleveland County Sheriff's Department jointly were re-examining forensically the evidence associated with the Asia Degree case, and that they were making tremendous strides. Now, that's been about 4 months ago? Takes about 8 weeks, a lot of times, to get forensic results back. Then you got to investigate, and you got tie it to it somehow, come up with the theory that it fits, whatever. When you got the physical evidence and you find something had to change. So what changed that they were able to go to these properties? I can only think of a couple things, in my opinion, and in the opinions of others. Either there was another crime similar that led them to these properties that happened before or after, most likely after. There was something that happened that caused someone currently or formerly residing on said properties or owning said properties to be tied to a crime. Maybe DNA evidence, blood evidence wasn't on file 24 years ago, but subsequently for a subsequent crime has been on file. Okay. 24 years ago, you needed a pile of blood to get a DNA match. Now, you don't even hardly need a drop. Okay. That's another thing. Same with hair follicles. There could have been hairs. Plastic bags are notorious for holding fingerprints, sweat, hair, blood. So there's all your forensic evidence. But if somebody didn't have their DNA profile or fingerprints on file, again, how was it traced to this property? I personally think somebody said something. Now, that goes back to the Denman Trucking Company. So the brother passed away, and I believe it was either April 23rd or August 23rd of 2023. August is what I'm almost sure of. And the reason I tell you this, his name was Leonard Denman. He owned the trucking company outright. His estate still does, according to all the court documents that I can find, allegedly, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Because I can't afford to get a lawsuit, okay? That being said, if you notice, all the properties that were searched were tied to Roy Lee and his wife. It was either tied, they were either titled to the both of them or her by herself. Husband and wife, it's in North Carolina, it's joint properties, period. Even if just one of them's name's on it, okay? But even if Roy Lee and his wife is who will and would inherit the majority or all of the trucking company, it's in the brother's name. If he wasn't, that wasn't his home address, one of the Hawthorne or Cherryville addresses, okay, there's not probable cause at this point to do the trucking company because Roy Lee was only connected to the segregated school directly in his name, if that makes sense. Regardless, there was sufficient enough evidence, and I want y'all to hear this part alone. There was sufficient enough evidence for a judge to grant search warrants on 3 separate properties owned by Roy Lee and Connie Dedmon in the Cleveland County area of Shelby, North Carolina. 3 separate properties, 3 separate search warrants for 3 separate properties to be searched simultaneously, granted to the FBI and SBI after 24 years. Let that marinate for just a moment. That's a lot. A lot. And allegedly, in my opinion, from multiple reliable sources, karma isn't just dessert. Apparently served cold, and we never know how and when we're going to get it. But allegedly, one of Roy Lee's daughters, I can't find that he had any sons, but one of his daughters allegedly married a man of color, an African American man of color, and had 3 or 4 grandbabies. And his segregationist ideals, I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let the Charlotte Observer tell you and quote him and how he felt. Let's get to these pictures. How about that? Let's start scrolling. First picture that you're going to see right now on your screen, that I'm going to make bigger, This is the 601 Cherryville Road. This is not the brick house. But I want y'all to see this. Remember that fence we was looking for? That they pulled the green car right out around here from? Right there's the pallets. Here's the fence. There's the blue top. There's the white building. Okay? Right here's the gravel road they pulled the rollback in that car out on. And we watched the video. I also have still shots to prove. I want y'all to look real close. We're going to zoom in as close as it'll let me. Right here, though, is that fence. It's even missing the same pickets right there that I was looking at in the video. It's even got the I don't know if those are pallets or sections of fence leaned up against the building, and that blue tarp, and the same roof, and the same white paint. And I'll tell y'all that because this is a picture, and I'll show the date here from Google Maps from July of 2023. Okay, let's go to the next. Oh, wrong way. Sorry. Some are going to pop up no matter what. I do too, True Crime. I'm with you. This is another picture of that same property from July 2023. I wanted this picture because we can see the front of the house, so y'all can verify that it's the same house that we saw in the newspaper, that the other property they searched. They searched 601 and 607 Cherryville Road. This is 601. This is the second property they searched. And again, here's our fence, blue tarp, sections of the fence leaned against the building, roof, and white building. All of it's there. Again, I got another one. Sorry about that. You guys will keep going. This is the car on the rollback. This is a local that took this picture and posted it. You can see the White House right in here near the behind the back end that I just showed you. See that same paved driveway that we was just looking at. Let's go to the next one. I've got some coming from in behind, but here's what I want us to look at. If I can get it pulled up to where we can read it. Charlotte Observer, Charlotte, North Carolina, Sunday, September 7th, 1969, page 12. The name of the article, The Rise of NC's All-White Private Schools. I don't know if I can get it up to where I can read it, you guys. I may have to stand up, try to read it off the TV, but bear with me. Okay, hold on. Glasses on, and I don't know if I can read it or not. This is the article about the private school, one of them, about the private school that Roy Lee owned and operated. I'm trying to see where we can find it. Total integration, family for Franklin County. So it was in Franklin County. I'm trying. I don't know. There's a lot of names in this, let me tell you. And the Franklin County Board and some other things mentioned that people probably don't want to relive. It's probably why it's so hard to get it. This is one. I've got other articles. Don't worry. Just one. I'm trying to see if I make it any smaller, if I can read any better. I have to do one more. Okay, hold on. I might be able to read this one this way. Again, This is Newspapers by Ancestry Archives. It's where it takes you when you go to the Charlotte Observer's website. And here's the Charlotte Observer, Charlotte, North Carolina, Sunday, September 7th, 1969, page 12. And I'm going to see what I can read. If anything, it says everyone near is mortified. I can't tell. I'm afraid if I walk closer, y'all can't hear me. If at any point I become unable to hear me, just let me know, okay? I'm going to do the best I can. This is not easy to read. Y'all don't understand. I can't hardly see it. Anyway, this article highlights not just the school that Roy Lee ran, but several other schools, okay, in the North Carolina area. That were still segregated after 1968 were all white, as you see the name of the article. Let me see if I make it smaller one more time, if I can possibly read it. Y'all bear with me. No lady, but I just want y'all to see that there is the article. It is verified. Y'all can go to the same source. I can't afford to pay Ancestry for it. And it is pay to read any other way. I had to do it this way so I didn't have to pay to read. You can go to newspapers.com. You can go to Charlotte Observer. I even got your page number. I know that's right, little dad. Okay. Other private schools outtake. I don't know that I'm going to be able to read it, but I'm going to keep making it smaller so if anybody else can, they'll know that it does contain information about, and I want to go on because this wasn't even the most interesting one. There's a lot more. And like I told y'all, I'm not feeling well, so I want to put all the information and actual documented evidence that I have about certain stuff out there. I wonder, was there an accident or was there a planned accident? I don't know how else to say it. This is an article from the original search, okay, from the Charlotte Observer. I don't have the citation other than that, and I do apologize. But it says, we're holding up. That's all we can do, said Josie Degree, Asia's grandmother. I just hope they bring her back alive. 15-year-old cousin Katina Degree said Asia's mother, Aquila, I hope I'm saying it correctly, I apologize if I'm not, had to rush to the hospital Friday night after the Cleveland County Sheriff's Department received a tip that the girl had been seen walking near railroad tracks along NC 180. She was short of breath, Katina said. The tip produced nothing, but it was a reason for hope. On Saturday, there were a few other tips. In the morning, 2 women found 2 small footprints 15 feet apart in a field near the intersection of 150 and 180, where someone had spotted a little girl walking Friday night. Search leaders marked the prints for police with a styrofoam cup and a can of chewing tobacco. They found no more prints to mark, and the searchers moved on. Okay, that's just an article. Here's another one. This is about the segregation, by the way. 12 Oaks Academy is the name of the school, in case you guys didn't know, in case I hadn't said that. I do apologize. We'll go Google. Matter of fact, let me write it down so I don't forget, because y'all know I'm old and I will forget some ish. My notebook. Where did I lay my pen? I can't find nothing, you guys. Old lady down. I got my notes, and I just apparently tore the notebook apart while we're talking. Ain't that some stuff? Luckily, I got other pens available. I'll just grab a different one so I don't have to spend too much time looking. Be faster to grab another pen. Bear with the old lady. Sounding crazy. I know. Okay. So, 12 Oaks Academy private non-seg school. Roy E. Dead. Okay. All right, and we will look that up right quick. Okay, I know, right? And Ed, I understand. Okay, so the beginning of this article, what I've got of it and been able to get without pay to play, says Dedmon refused to comment directly on the school's rigid policy of segregation. This is zoomed in from that larger article, I believe, that I was showing you that I couldn't read. Yet his comments, as quoted by a Shelby reporter in June, were more explicit. I absolutely would not allow a NEGRO in this school, Dedmon was quoted. Integration is ruining the social customs and traditions of the South. I think integration is definitely wrong. We're created by God into two different races. How would you like it? And I don't mean this sacrilegiously, but how would you feel if you made something different and someone came in and mixed it up? Well, let's ask him because now he got swirled grandbabies. Okay, and this might be a better look at the article. Just bear with me, y'all. This is the article that I just read you an excerpt from. We don't compare ourselves with public schools at all. 12 Oaks Academy, Shelby. So it is in Shelby. We're going to look up and see what all we can pull up on it. Don't worry. I'll see if I can read any of this from the TV screen. I'm stuck like Chuck. I hate having corded headphones in. It limits my mobility. Yeah, that's not going to happen. It's too small and it gets too distorted. But the excerpt is what I just read y'all out of it. And that's the entire article and the title of what I just read. Let's go to the next one. Now, for those saying, why were people thinking that something was found during the search of the property? Well, I want y'all to see it's the breaking news, Asia Degree disappearance. And right here is freshly tilled ground and the cross at the top, okay? But they said no human remains were found. So I'm guessing that this was an animal that somebody cared about or a non-human alien. I don't know. Now here is this, and I'm zooming in because people are saying that this is the car that was on the rollback. And it kind of looks like it. The only problem is, and I want to double check. Okay, so this is 601. If I can get it up here right. This is 601 Cherryville Road. And this picture is from 2012. It may not say it on here, but I happen to know it is because I actually got the same screenshot. And yet it says Google 2024 here at the top. That's actually when it was taken. You can go back 20, it's 2023, 2019, 2016, 2012, and 28. And the 2012 is actually the only one that you can get a clear shot of that car, in my opinion. I don't know that that's the car they took. I honestly can't say because you can't tell about the damage right there. To me, that looks like the other car that I'm going to show you that they were looking at and trying to get into. Here's another picture of that area that was tilled up with the cross and them carrying the tent to put over it. Okay. And just another photo, similar. Another similar one. Another one. This, in this still shot, they actually are over that marked grave. Something's buried there. Just so y'all know. I mean, come on. Now, hold on. I'm going to have to go forward and back. I want y'all to see this. This is a blue Oldsmobile Cutlass. And it's kind of that darkish blue that they were in. It's very similar, more similar in my opinion, to the pictures the FBI put out that we saw of that Mark IV and the what was the other car that they said they was looking for? I just went blank. Was it a Granada and a Mark IV? This actually has the part vinyl top. It's a 2-door. It's, more of that. Now, y'all see this color, right? Back 24 years ago, the street lights were a little different than they are today, okay? They had more of an amber hue. They weren't LEDs. In the nighttime, the street light hitting that car, this is being done, through picture clarification. Would that not appear to be a dark olive green maybe to someone passing by quickly on the road, seeing that car? And I'm asking you this because of something I'm going to show you, I promise. I'm getting there. Now, this is the picture that was found in the backpack in Burke County, near where I lived, of the steel. There's been erroneous claims that this young lady has been identified. She has not been identified. Nobody that knew Asia, nobody in her class, none of her family, none of her friends, nobody knows who this little girl is. Police have never came out and told us that this young lady in this picture has been identified. This picture was found, and I said in the backpack, and that was wrong, and I do apologize. This picture was found on the Turner's property, along with the hair bow, the candy wrappers, the pencil, and the marker that Asia's friends that played on the Pee Wee basketball team identified. They did not know this girl. This is a post that I wanted to show to everybody that's made by Chanel Degree. I have been able to verify that she is truly a family member. On her Facebook and through Reddit, this is the post that she made during the search. First, I want to express my gratitude to everyone who has reached out with sincere concerns. I typically refrain from posting or commenting on such matters, but I feel compelled to speak. I told you guys, I'm the only person that told you that I had communication with persons close to and in the family. And I'm not saying this person is it. Don't take it that way because it's not. And I was told that currently, while this search was going on, They were being protected and sheltered from reporters, just general people just calling and asking questions and stuff until they had answers for the family. And they were. Wasn't nobody coming near that family. They've been doing enough and they're well liked and well respected in that area. And they have reason to be. And a lot of people gonna owe them some apologies, I have a feeling. Ugh. Anyway, sorry. But I feel compelled to speak up after witnessing the distasteful comments, likes, and shares circulating about Asia. I am deeply disturbed by the inhumanity some people display in their pursuit of clout, notoriety, or social media followers, especially when it comes at the expense of a child who has been missing for 24 years. I kindly ask that if you cannot offer positive comments to support the family at this time, please refrain from posting. This situation is truly distressing, and the spread of false narratives is not helpful. In due time, accurate information will be shared. To those who pray, please keep my family in your thoughts and prayers during this challenging time. P.S. If you feel compelled to share a post, please share this one. And that's why I'm sharing it, because I think it's important. This explains what I'm about to show y'all. This gentleman used flight radar to track that tracks planes and helicopters. He used it to track the flight of and it meant choppers, the helicopters, the choppers that went to the location at 601 and 607 Cherryville Road. And I'm going to show you close ups of those, don't worry. We'll keep zooming in. You'll see right here there's a concentration right here and then a concentration right here. Right here where you see the concentration is the 601 and 607 addresses. Guess what's over here? Nearer to Shelby. That's right, I showed y'all on a map already. Anybody want to guess? The Hawthorne Lane address, where you see the lines, just not just a regular flight. They took off, they flew, they circled, they took off, they circled them two properties. And then I will tell you, this little dip right over here, that's the upholstery shop area. Here's a different map, makes it a little more clear. It's closer in. You see that Spake. Remember Spake Farms? Got Spake Circle. I showed y'all that little circle, like right here, right in here where you see all these lines intersecting, and you see my hand pointer circling. Right there is the 607 property. Right here is your 601 property. I'm hearing sirens, sorry. And then up here, where you see all this, is where this one is gonna be the Turner's property. And right over in here is where Hawthorne Lane is. If you remember that line, it goes straight, just like that. Straight. Just wish that it showed Hawthorne Lane on this map, but you see Cherryville Road. I'm not, like I said, right here's the 601. Right here's 607. Cherryville Road. And I don't know if it shows it, but Falston Road is right in here. It's a smaller road. And up here, I'm trying to see, here's North Post Road. If you go up right in here, North Post Road intersects somewhere in through here. Should be, let me see, based on this, should be right here, right near, you see where this green dot is? Right in here North Post Road and Falston Road intersect. And you go right up through here, right past this body of water you can see, and it turns into 18 north. Okay. For those that want it, also here is a copy of transcript. It's where I got the address. I wasn't going to really put that out there, but it's that 911 call made. It lasted approximately 2 minutes and 40 seconds from Harold Degree. That's her father. It was made at 6:39 a.m. on a Monday morning. 911, like to report a child missing from where? My house. What's your address? He gives the address. Remember, I was looking for that forever. I have mapped that, by the way. And if anybody wants me to do that in conjunction with all this, I can. It's approximately 4.9 miles from the Cherryville Road addresses. Okay, he gives the address that I'm not going to read out. Is this an apartment? Remember, I told you they lived in an apartment. They were planning the very next day. Little Dev, let's see. I am, depending on what part of Tennessee I go to, anywhere from 45 minutes, 47 to be real accurate. I can cross the line into Tennessee from where I live. And their house is another 45 minutes. So an hour and a half to 2 hours from Tennessee for them. Where the book bag was found is about, that's further away from where I live now. At about 20. Where the book bag was found is about an hour and 12, 15 minutes away. Depending on which, there's so many, everybody claims there's not. I'm going to tell you something, there's a lot of different ways. First of all, I can go up Highway 181 North through Spruce Pine and Newton and come into Tennessee through Elizabethtown. I can get 93 off of 40 and go that way. A lot of people argue with me when I was coming to summer stuff. There's 3 ways I can get there from here. Anyway, there's the address. Told y'all it was an apartment. Told y'all they were supposed to go under contract to purchase a house the very next day. And they got out of that contract, decided not to buy the house, and stayed in that apartment for 19 damn years waiting on their daughter to come home. Now, take that how you will. Is that an apartment? Yes. Which apartment? He tells them which apartment. Okay. Is she missing from? Did he give 2 different? Oh, he did. Bless his heart. He was so distraught, y'all. He gave the wrong one of the apartment numbers wrong the second time he said it. And then he corrects. She asks, the dispatcher does, and he corrects the apartment number. And dispatcher says there's not an apartment number. And he says, it's like 34, and you're crying in the background. Don't worry, I got the rest of it. I hate people that want to pick apart people's 911 calls because we never know how we're going to act or react. So picking up, crying in the background was where we left off. And the dispatcher says it's not like an A or a B, and he says, no, she asks, what's your name? He says, Harold Degree. Phone number is given. The next door neighbor said she went down the road and said she just seen a kid down the road. Crying continues in the background. And this is the father saying this to the dispatcher. What's the child's name? Father says Asia Degree. Dispatcher says, what's her full name? He says Asia Jonquella Degree. Dispatcher, can you spell it for me? He spells her name, okay? The dispatcher says J.A. what? Crying, talking in the background. She says J.A. what again? Father spells the name again. The dispatcher says Degree. He says, yeah. Dispatcher says, how old is she? Father says, 9. Dispatcher says white or black. He says black. Dispatcher says, when did you last see her, Harold? Father says, last time I went to bed, she was in the bed. We got up this morning, called her to get up to go to school, and she wasn't there. And her book bags missing, and her pocketbook. Crying continues in the background. By the way, it's important that we read this. And the reason I'm looking over it is there's a couple things that weren't widely reported that are told in this call. So you know, it wasn't widely reported until recently that her pocketbook, her Tweety Bird pocketbook, was also one of the items that were missing. Okay. Oh, where was that? Pocketbook crying continues in background. Dispatcher. So you don't know if she got dressed or if she still got on her bedclothes or what? Father says, we don't know. Dispatcher. Was the door open or anything? Father says no. Her brother sleeps in there with her, and when he was in there, he didn't hear her when she got up. The dispatcher says, okay. Something I need to clarify. There's been a lot of different discussion. The bottom line is it's still not clear whether or not she had a key. But the type of front door they had was not a deadbolt. The type of front door lock they had, when you went outside, the door automatically locked. You didn't need a key to exit, but you would need a key to get in. That's important. Okay. Okay. Where are we at? Okay. Dispatcher. All right, Harold. I will get an officer to get in touch with you just as soon as possible. If you do happen to locate her, please call us back and let us know, okay? Father says, okay. Dispatcher, thank you. Bye bye. Now, that's not how it would be today. We all know that. They don't let you off the phone until somebody arrives. I can't. That was crazy. Um, Something that's been reported, this is alleged. I haven't been able to verify um, through friends and family yet. They haven't denied, but they haven't verified that the church. Let's talk about the church. This part I do know is true. Asia did go to church on the Sunday before she went missing. Whether it's the church they're quoting, I don't know. Wanted to say that. One of the most crucial pieces, in my opinion, in this case, is the church and the people connected to it. We know that Asia attended church with relatives on the day she went missing, making any and all interactions before her journey down NC-18 crucial to solving this mystery. As we know, Asia was a regular attendee at the Macedonia Missionary Baptist Church in Waco, North Carolina. It's about 4.5 miles from her home as the crow flies, and is nested in a semi-rural residential area heading into Cherryville. It is a relatively popular church, and despite its physical size, boasts a decent congregation. It's deeply involved in the community, especially the African American community, and a place where everybody is welcome. One interesting thing about this church and many others in the area are the frequent special guests that came to speak. It seems weekly there's a pastor from Charlotte or a community leader from Raleigh, etc., visiting or speaking. Growing up, the churches I attended didn't really do this. They did here. So to me, that's not out of the ordinary, by the way. Special performers, speakers, especially during revival, let me say. It was going down during revival, okay? Growing up, the churches I attended didn't really do this. Da, 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 da. Besides the occasional newcomer, you knew everyone and never really met random people from other cities. Everybody knew everybody. We knew the speakers that were coming before they came. Um, I won't say that that part's different or anything, but anyway, and I read this because it does include some information about Lincolnton and Morganton and Kings Mountain. And again, I do know about those areas as I still live right outside the city limits of Morganton. Booyah! If y'all didn't know, now you know, because everybody done doxed my address. So anyway, okay. And everybody did know everybody, and it's pretty much, what they this article is saying. Where did I put? Eh, Random people, anyone from anywhere. Okay, I make this point to say that many out of towners came and went through those doors. Anyone from anywhere could have interacted with her and her family. Okay. Well, again, little Deb, in case you missed it, Cleveland County Sheriff's Department, FBI, and SBI have confirmed that the three properties owned by Roy Lee and Connie Dedmond were and are connected to Asia Degree's case, and physical evidence was removed from multiple properties, which means multiple physical evidence, not just that car we saw, was removed from those properties that have a direct link to the Asia Degree case. Period. They didn't say what, they just said it did. I also know that around 127 miles, I think it's 127, I have to check, miles away is where the car was taken. So, anyway, let's get back. Macedonia Church is very intertwined with other churches in surrounding areas. The Macedonia Church in Kingstown is its sister church, and many others from Lincolnton to Vale to Morganton and Kings Mountain all network with each other and collaborate for community events. I can't find a Macedonia church in the Morganton area where I live and am from. So, let me say that, and that's why this is all alleged, and the posting of a local that alleged to go to church there and to know the family. And they're not saying anything bad about the family. They're saying there were strangers. They're basically visiting the church and that they could have had an interaction. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Uh, oh, okay. I just heard sirens and now I'm hearing gunshots. Y'all throw up a prayer. I don't know what's the goings on. It's got me a little nervous. Okay. I click. Okay. This is something I wanted to show y'all that I think is very important. I've talked about the backpack that was found and how, close it was to where I resided and worked. And now I'm going to show you the contents and why they're important. I have been told these are not the actual items, but facsimiles thereof. There's the McElgott's Pool by Dr. Seuss. That was the book that was in the book bag. This shirt, this nightshirt right here, y'all remember the NKTB, New Kids on the Block concert tour, main arena, and I cannot see what it says, and I think that's on purpose that we can't. I think it's on purpose in this picture that we can't see where that arena is. That's in yellow. Underneath where it says main arena in, and above the stars, there is something written, and we purposely can't see it. I think that law enforcement meant it to be that way. They want us to know everything. But according to her family, which includes her brother, her mom and her dad, and friends and cousins, this shirt, this New Kids on the Block shirt, didn't belong to her. Sure enough, did, little Deb. I think it's interesting that this shirt didn't belong to her. Told y'all I'm sick. Okay, I'm gonna have to mute for a second. Blow it nose, y'all. I'm gonna leave this on the screen. I want everybody to look it over good because I honestly want your opinion and thoughts. Um, Here's my question: do y'all think that the candy wrappers, the picture of the other little girl that nobody knows who is, left at the Turner's upholstery storage shed under the tractor, and this item left in the book bag, along with possibly others that we hadn't been told about, all not belonging to Asia? In other words, listen, a hair bow that had her hair in it that they know was hers was found at the Turner's shed and upholstery shop on Fallston Road, parallel to where they were searching in the past few days. They also found candy wrappers that were in her Tweety Bird purse, a pencil, and a marker that were in her Tweety Bird purse, along with that picture of that girl that I showed you that they are labeling as Jane Doe, that's still yet, as we know of, unidentified. Um, um, all that I'm asking. We got the picture of the little girl that didn't belong to Asia. Now there were pictures in her backpack, as I understand, book bag, however you want to say it, of her brother and her parents and grandparents that did belong to her that she put in along with this book that she checked out from school and was reading. Okay. Um my question is, I have two theories as to what I think may be why. And I want your thoughts. And I want it discussed real quick. I've got to get some hot drink in me. The more the day goes on, the more positive I am, you guys, that I really do need y'all to pray for me. I'm afraid. I know I have been exposed. I'm running a fever on and off, sneezing. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Not feeling great. I'm weak and achy, and my stomach's kind of wonky. And I've been exposed to 19, the fungolitis 19 again. Um, my roommate told me today that she tested positive. So please pray. And, because I have some other health issues, respiratory, that it could greatly affect. So just say a prayer for me, please. But I want y'all to discuss while I right quick go grab that. Sorry, y'all. It's not that I'm distracted or anything else. Um, I think it was the fungolitis kind of making my head a little foggy. What I want y'all to discuss is thank you for that, honestly, little Deb, because you guys do know, those of you that been with me a while, 3 years ago, when Summer first went missing, and ever since, I've been discussing Asia's case and parallels. I got mad and said, spat it out because I was PO'd at how Don and Candace were acting like they were such worried parents and we were just coming down on them. And I told people, check this case out if you want to know what real worried parents sound like. But anyway, my theory, and I'm torn between two things, was the extra items added knowing that they would be found as a misdirection to draw away from the perpetrator? Or are there other victims? That's the question. And that's what I want y'all to discuss. And I'll be right back. I promise. I'm honestly probably going to grab me some oodles and noodles real quick. Just heat some water and I can pour it over and they can cook up while we talk. I'll be right back. Oh, and yeah, sorry, I had to blow my nose and I did not want to do that while y'all could hear. While y'all were discussing that, about the extra item, uh, please don't think that I do too, Annette, and I'm going to get into why. That's why I want those of you that are watching, please discuss. I want you to give your opinion in the chat, just like Annette just did. Do you think there's other missing children? Was there just an accident and it's a one time, accident situation and the person was just distraction? Or are there other missing babies? That's what I want to know. What are your thoughts? Because I'm torn between the two. Part of me, and I think it's the part that wants it to not be nothing real sinister. Part of me wants to think, maybe somebody just got off work and was tired. Maybe they had a couple drinks or something. And she was, as reported, walking, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning on a rainy, foggy night. And there was an accident. And everything that happened thereafter was to cover it up. Now, the other alternative is you have somebody that has certain proclivities towards children of a certain age because that picture of that other girl was about the same age as Asia. This nightgown would fit and be fitting to a child about the same age as Asia. But I would have thought, and don't take me wrong with what I'm about to say, Lord, I would have thought Asia or even the other girl in the picture um, would have had a new edition T-shirt, and the little girls going to his private school, Mr. Roy Lee's private school, would have had a new Kids on the Block shirt, and that's based on me living my life and growing up during this time period when New Kids on the Block were popping and popular, and when New Edition was popping and popular, and my love of music. Period. That being said, Annette, on the point where you're saying you don't think the bag was meant to be found, I do. It was found a year and a half later. I believe it was strategically planted because they knew there was going to be a dig. And because honestly, law enforcement and the individual that found it kind of alluded to freshly tilled earth that the construction workers had not done in the area it was found. They didn't come out and say it. It's what they didn't say back then. And that's kind of where I'm going. So if you guys will discuss that real quick, I promise I'll be back in 2 minutes and 22 seconds or less. Okay. I am back. Sorry. I agree. Right, and that's the thought, Annette. I see what you'd written. I'm trying to scroll back to, um, and to see what anybody said before y'all. So just bear with me. I am looking as we speak. Um, let's see. Seen him. I think she went to school in the Bahamas. Okay. Big Bang being found didn't seem to break the case. Right. No, it was very. Oh, it was looked into, and it. I think I'm torn. I think one between the picture of the other young lady and the shirt in the book bag, it didn't make a lot of sense at all in any way, shape, or form to me for the longest. Okay, but now that they're searching these particular properties that they're searching and finding out that this man helped run, owned, however you want to put it, word it, a school that would have had children the same age or very close to the same age as Asia Degree. It makes me wonder, did they purposely put other items in to throw people off, or are there other children? In Asia's case, and the police diligently and the family making sure of their consistency, and investigating it, brought light on other children missing. I was telling y'all the school thing didn't trigger and flip as many switches as the truck driving thing, especially with new info about serial unalivers that profilers, FBI, and other, institutions have recently come out with information saying that long haul truck driving is a job that seems to be targeted in one way or another by individuals tied to serial unaliving. And I'm trying not to smack y'all. I'm starving. I'm trying to eat while I can. This is another angle of the Jane Doe picture. It's kind of pulled out just a little bit. This is the picture, the school picture. If y'all know, you know. This is the school picture. Here we looks like what everyone I took and my youngins took. That was found at the Turner's residence with that hair bow and those pencils and the wrappers. And that the barrettes, the hair bow, the Mickey Mouse one that was found, you'll see similar ones, by the way. See the pigtails? See the hair barrettes that's at the bottom? How they're those plastic clippy ones? That's the Mickey Mouse. That's the type of Mickey Mouse barrette that was found. I believe it was yellow in color. I may be wrong. Okay. This is one of Asia's last school pictures before she went missing. I just wanted to put her face out there. Because no matter what they found, somebody still knows something. Okay, I'm going to have to keep scrolling. You go back one. Nope. Okay. Got Roy Lee. I showed y'all this picture already. If y'all don't know, this the gentleman. I'm just going to have to keep scrolling through to get to the other pictures I want. Those of you that weren't here early on, this is the property owner of all 3 properties that were searched. His wife and he jointly owned the 2 properties that were searched on Cherryville Road. And his wife Connie, according to tax documents, is the only owner that's shown to own the property on Hawthorne Lane. It's another angle of that picture. I want y'all to see this car right here under the shed in the background. To me, that looks like a Buick Oldsmobile or Cutlass. Have no idea even who that is. That's not that I don't like to mention other creators. There's a couple I don't particularly care for. And if people mention them, I just ignore it. Or I will say something about it, depending on who it is. But just 1 or 2. One pretty specific, because I wish she just quit lying to people. In general. All people. And you can see that car I was talking about a little better right there. I'm going to try to zoom in. I think you were asking about it, True Crime, earlier anyway. See this car back here? I don't want to zoom in too much because it distorts it. But that one there, remember the car that I showed y'all the picture of and how it looked in the amber street lights, you know? How it turned from being that dark bluish color to a greenish color in the street lights. From that grille and bumper alone and the symbol on it, to me it looks like a Buick or Oldsmobile, possibly Cutlass, like the one we were looking at. And I'm going to show some more photos, hopefully, if they came through. I hadn't lost them. I'm still looking. Don't worry. Again, we're stuck on this wonderful looking individual here. Yep, that's what I think. True Crime. I think that's the exact same one. And it looks a whole lot closer to the FBI photos from 2016. And the boxy style and everything. So I'm wondering. Nothing somebody said to me. It's just my own wondering. Well, that, and if I can find the picture, it'll speak 1,000 words as to why I'm wondering. I don't want to tell you. I want to show you. We're still scrolling through the exclusive pictures that I have obtained by Mr. Roy Lee Deadman. I have been able to confirm this is him. I haven't been able to confirm who the driver of the vehicle was other than a female. So I don't want to say. Maybe. True Crime. Here's the picture of the one they took out on the rollback. And yeah, it's green in color and older. That's about, in my opinion, where the comparisons end. There's no vinyl top. That's a 4-door. The Evans was a 2-door. That's kind of a teal aqua. And the other, what we were told, was like dark green. You know. So I don't know. Nope. We just scroll through him. Sorry. I gotta get, okay. Back to Hawthorne Lane. I may have to see if my other pictures ended up in drafts. I'm really upset because I made for sure certain pictures were here, and if I don't see them, I'm going to go back to my email and find them, because okay, that's me. Okay, because there are a couple specific ones that I wanted to look at, and I wanted to show y'all. This is, let's see, I can get it bigger so we can read it. This is Dave Faraday, the local reporter that I showed y'all on the scene with Channel 9 WSOC TV News, reporting on this for over 20 years. Him and Mr. Lemon have been reporting on this case for a very long time. Now, it says, breaking in Shelby. Just got this statement from the FBI and the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office on the search earlier this week involving the Asia Degree case. The search warrants executed this week by the Cleveland County Sheriff's Office, the FBI, and the SBI are related to the disappearance of Asia Degree. The search warrants were obtained based on physical evidence directly connected to Asia Degree's disappearance. Now, listen to that. The search warrants were obtained based on physical evidence. Y'all understand what that means? Because I hadn't read this. I hadn't read this statement. I hadn't read this. Do you guys, or is anybody picking up what I just caught? I'm just waiting to see anybody comment. What was just said, without saying anything, they just told us a lot. Anybody else picking up what I'm putting down, or what Dave Faraday just told us? I didn't finish reading the statement. I'm just waiting to see if I'm the only person that caught it. I cannot be the only person that caught this. If I need to read it again before I read the rest of it and tell you what I saw, let me know ASAP. Tell me to read it again. It's fine, Trick. I'll read it again. I only need to read one sentence. I'm just waiting on everybody. Right. It's not just that it's based on physical evidence. Understand this, okay? Let me read this. The search warrants executed this week by all them agencies related to the disappearance of Asia Degree. Those warrants were obtained. In other words, they got the warrants based on physical evidence directly connected to her case. So what I'm saying to y'all is, listen, not what they got after they served the search warrants and did the search. When they went to apply for those search warrants, they obtained the search warrants with direct physical evidence connected to her disappearance. Y'all get what that means? That's what I'm asking, True Crime. That's exactly what I've been asking. Exactly what I've been asking. This is why I think that it was CODIS. This is why, nope, direct physical evidence can't be word of mouth. And they hadn't searched and got the stuff yet. Either somebody shot their mouth off and was trying to sell a car because hard times is on us now. And enough times passed, they think they got by with something. Or CODIS. DNA and fingerprint evidence matches. Because at the end of May, and it was either May 30th or 31st, I think, that there was a little blip put out. It was like a 2.5 minute announcement saying that they were going over all physical evidence in Asia Degree's case, and substantial headway was being made. Substantive information was being obtained. And what I'm thinking, that would be, okay, so let's say that for whatever reason, anytime, as I understand, especially during the fungulitis and certain types of incarceration, your blood is tested. If you get arrested and you're jailed, don't they test you? How they know you got STDs and stuff? How they know if you HIV positive and stuff? I know if you go and do prison time, state or federal, I know you get tested for that. So if you were charged with assault and battery, would your blood, your DNA be on file? But guess what? When you got charged with assault and battery and your case got adjudicated and you were told a restraining order was issued, okay, and the person got a restraining order and you were barred from that property, and if you came back on it again, you'd be trespassed. You definitely got fingerprinted, right? All right, we know Roy Lee was arrested for assault and battery on that property in Charlotte. I found the record. We also know that a search warrant was served and he was arrested, and all this was after Asia went missing for the cruelty to animals with the horse incident. Okay, and the search warrant was improperly served and executed. Therefore, all the evidence that was obtained during that search warrant wasn't valid. Now, so does that mean that when he was fingerprinted or whatever then, that none of that could be used? I don't know. But the assault and battery charge wasn't invalidated. It was pleaded down to a lesser charge. But you're arrested, so you're fingerprinted. Your fingerprinted prints are on file. And now there's the national database where once you're fingerprinted, they're on file there. So maybe when they started forensically going over all the evidence, was there a fingerprint on one of them trash bags that matched one that was on file that wasn't on file in 2000? Or on the book bag, or the book, or the tag of the shirt, or the pencil, or the candy wrappers, or the picture? You dig? Any of that evidence that may or may not have been disposed of. Matching fingerprints would be direct physical evidence. Matching DNA evidence, whether it's hair, sweat, skin, or blood, would match. 24 years ago, they probably needed half your head of hair to match, DNA. They probably needed enough skin for a skin graft. They needed tubes of blood to run DNA. Now, they don't need but a drop of sweat, a couple of skin cells, a hair follicle, a half a drop of blood. I mean, it's different. And my point in saying that to everybody is it says direct physical evidence before they got the search warrant. And that's all I can come up with. I have racked my brain. I have wrote every possible scenario and drawn trees and arrows and pictures on paper to connect the dots. And I keep coming back to two things: fingerprints or some type of DNA evidence. But the only way to tie it directly to that property or person's owning that property, and again, I think that the DNA evidence or fingerprint evidence has to tie to either Roy Lee or Connie, in my opinion. They didn't search any of the other properties owned by any of the other family members, whether he owned it jointly with them, worked there, was a part of it or not. I'm looking for where 12 Oaks Academy was, and we're going to find it before I leave to see if it was on one of the properties that they searched and we just didn't know that it was there. Because one of them had over 40 acres. I mean, come on, we can't know what's on it. And the one property we saw, there were two derelict houses that were grown up. We don't know that that wasn't where one of the schools was, Right. And the wife is going to be automatic by extension if it's him. Not saying it could be the wife, y'all. It could be the wife. It could be the wife. But I don't discriminate based on none of that. Again, that being said, my biggest point is to get the search warrants for those property. It's emphatically stated in black and white by news media that I can definitely authenticate. And they are not the only one that has put this statement out there. I just choose to use him because it's local. I know him to be real. I know him to be authentic. I know him to have the connections. I have shown you guys with him actually on the scene of this reporting. Okay? That's why I choose this. And it flat out says the search warrants were obtained based on physical evidence directly connected to Asia's disappearance. What other physical evidence could they have that would take them to 3 separate properties owned by the same married couple before they ever went on the properties to search? What other physical evidence? It has to be blood, skin, sweat, tears, fingernails, hair, saliva, or fingerprints. In my opinion, that's all that makes sense. Now, I'm going to read the rest of this statement that I hadn't read, but I wanted to put that out there, and I wanted to make that crystal clear, because in my mind, that makes the chance that the family of this child is possibly getting closer to getting answers. That they're possibly getting closer to finding out if their daughter's still alive somewhere, or if she can get a peaceful resolution and justice, and they can get peace of some sort. They'll never be fully at peace. If their child's gone and never coming back, I'm telling you, think whatever you want. I don't mean it in a disrespectful way. I don't mean it in a bad way. This is coming from a mom that has lost a child. That's where it's coming from. They will never fully be at peace. But I have to believe as a parent that has buried a child, that knowing has to be better than not having a clue. If y'all know what I mean by that. I can't fathom the torture and the torment that mama and daddy and that brother have felt. I wasn't leaving. Why do y'all think I'm leaving? That's what I'm thinking, Annette. They had ground penetrating radar that was used. I know I have video that I can show where they rolling it if I need to. And I hope and I pray that it was just an accident. Maybe somebody was a teenager or a first time driver or wasn't supposed to be driving or was impaired and they all got scared and family covered up for family to save, whatever. I know that's horrible also, but I would rather think that than it was some creepy creeperton or some sasshole that was a bigot and a racist and did it because it was fun or cool. Sorry, I'm getting emotional, but y'all know this case goes really close to my soul. And anybody that don't understand why, I don't know how to make you. It's a big deal even here. Everybody that I've talked to that's over the age of 28, some younger, but most 28 above, knows this case. And it crosses income and racial barriers, at least with the people I know. Doesn't matter what side of the tracks they were on. Doesn't matter what job and what area of town around here they lived in. From Riverside Drive, where the lawyers and the doctors reside, the dentists, and those with the money, and old and new, and all the way to the housing authority projects. Everybody knows about this case. Everybody was tuned in. You got to understand, back then, we had 3, maybe 4 or 5 channels to watch. You had CBS, NBC, and ABC. Channel 3, Channel 4 or 6, depending on what your rabbit ears pulled in the best. And Channel 13. And if you were lucky, you put it on UHF. And 17 was PBS, the UNC PBS thing. And if you was really lucky, you put it on 21 and you could get Fox that had some good old time shows on it. And that was it, buddy. There wasn't no computers, around everywhere. Hell, we was just getting TVs with remotes around in and a VCR. Technology, and I tell y'all that is another substantial thing to show, sorry, to show how much technologically things have progressed. I'm going to read the rest of this and then I'm going to blow it out real quick. So, the search warrants were obtained based on physical evidence directly connected to Asia's disappearance. Multiple items of interest were taken from the sites with an S and will be analyzed. It is important to dispel rumors circulating about the investigation. No human remains were recovered. Again, no human remains were found. This investigation is ongoing and official information will be released by Cleveland County Sheriff's Office when appropriate. Please do not spread rumors on social media out of respect for Asia's family in this investigation. And that's why I'm going to the news sources I'm going to. I'm showing y'all documents and I'm showing y'all. I don't want I don't want to not do that. And again, here's a picture of Miss Asia around the time she went missing. I hope I'm not going the wrong direction. Y'all, I've got to go searching to find. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I thought it was in this file. I'm looking and I'm really upset because I made sure that certain pictures were sent first. Okay, yeah, this is some I didn't show before. Okay, this is an aerial view of the house with the fence. This is 601, the white house, not the brick house. Do y'all see the car right here in the aerial view? I'm going to zoom out. You'll see the fence and the stuff leaned up against the building right here. The little building. And the car was behind the building. The one they put on the rollback and rolled out. I believe this screenshot, this aerial screenshot, is from 2012. Now bear with me just a moment. I'm going to blow my nose and I'm going to mute for that. It did. It hit real hard because I went, as soon as the news report came out, I was watching WBTV Channel 3. Steve Onasorge was the reporter at that time that was reporting on it. I went and woke my kids up. And I was mad because I woke them up 15, 20 minutes or 30 minutes, whatever, before they're supposed to get up for school that morning. I don't give a shit. I went and woke my babies up to make sure, one, they was there, and two, I just wanted to hug them and love them. I'm going to mute right quick so I don't blow y'all's ears off. Okay, guys, I'm unfortunately getting close to the 5 hour mark. So, in case they slap me with my copyright or anything, I can't fix it once I'm past that mark. So, I'm gonna take a tail feather and show y'all these pictures. And there are, by the way, let me know in the comment section if you're a replay crew or even if you're in here live right now. Um, there is two other missing persons cases from my area. Both of those are adults, but they are long time unsolved. Rhonda, and I want to say Henson, but I'm not sure the last name, and I don't want to say it wrong. And then Kenneth or Keith. I have to look it up. One was on, go figure, both of them were in the Highway 18 area, near the area. One was very near the area where Asia Degree's book bag was found, and the other one was on the other side of Highway 18 heading towards Lenore. Um, the Rhonda girl was a young teen, and it's actually been featured on the Unsolved Mysteries channel more than once. But I'd love if y'all want to hear about it. I will bring up some info and talk about it in another live stream. I'll feature, maybe pick two or three local cases and feature them. It sure couldn't hurt, as they're unsolved. But I want y'all to see that's the green car that went out on the rollback. If you really look close to the driver's side, before it gets distorted when I blow it up too much, um, you can actually see the damage right here on that front fender in that picture. All right, I want to go to the next. This is just another picture of that White House. Now, see the White House. Now, can you see that car in conjunction with the White House right here? Again, this is April of 2012. That I don't think that's the car right there. Everybody says that's that car, but looking at that front end and the headlights, and maybe it's because of the damage. I don't know, but that to me looks more like that Oldsmobile that's in the at the brick house in that carport in the other pictures I had. I want y'all's thoughts. Just saying, just asking. Let's see. I'm trying to see what this says. Okay, y'all. Let me see if I can get all of this. Okay. Yeah, that one didn't matter. Uh, hold on. Okay. I want to go through previous some of this ownership information that's out here because I think it's really interesting to see all the properties, not just the ones that were searched, but the other properties that are listed in this information that I found. Uh, it's 3 pages worth. I'm going to skim through it with y'all. But what I think is really interesting is this goes over, I think, some of the charges that I was talking about. This also goes over who owns certain properties. And y'all are going to potty break. I got to. I don't have a choice. I've been trying to hold it. Screw the 5 hours. We're going to get it done. I got to make a potty break. Hold on. I agree. To me, it even looks like the little emblem, the symbol that you oftentimes see, like on top of it, not the hood, but it's that right in front of the hood. If you lean it forward or backward, it's kind of got a rubber band holding it down in there. It was on I had a 1982 big body Buick. I forget. Oh my God. I said it the other day. It's not a Sabre. It's older. Oh, Park Avenue. 1982 Buick Park Avenue, big body style. Matter of fact, it was a diesel, and we dropped it in. Y'all that don't know, you about to hear how much I do know about some cars. True crime. Get ready. Hold on to your britches. We took the diesel out and converted it to a gasoline engine. Dropped a 350 small block in that job. Put some hydraulic braking system on it. If you know, you know. Um, and she got excellent gas mileage. That car run like a tank. Matter of fact, I got hit in the side by an Aerostar minivan, Ford Aerostar. I think it was a 92 or 93 model. They T-boned me. Come across 4 out of 5 lane highway because there was a turn lane in the middle and 2 lanes on each side, right in front of the daycare where I was going to pick the kids up. Thank God I ain't got Lance and Lacey in the car yet. But in that big baby, they would have been safe. I was a little jarred around from the hit, and it knocked me across 2 lanes. Real shit. 2 lanes and up into the parking lot of the daycare. That's how hard they hit me. They never stopped. They drove on to the store that's across the street and about 4 car lengths up. And no, I'm not going to stop this one. We're going to take a potty break. I'm going to pause. We're going to take a potty break. I'm going to come back and we're going to keep going until I finish showing y'all. Because listen, I want to show y'all why I think there's more people involved, more missing persons possibly, or something else. Something else. Because they wasn't on the porch when we seen Mr. Deadman come out. And the pictures that I have that are late in the afternoon after the search, after they finished serving the warrants and getting everything, I do have one deputy carrying out a whole passel of paperwork. I got on the front porch, I got close up pictures of 2 white items that to me, one looks like a late 60s, early 70s model refrigerator freezer or an upright freezer, as Papa used to have to put his deer meat in because he was a deer hunter. And the other one looks like late 70s, early 80s model of a refrigerator freezer or a freezer that had the door that opens like a refrigerator. The other one's got 2 distinctive doors on it. You can tell one top, one bottom. It's not the new jobs like that either. This is an old one. You know, uh, Sears Kenmore, I don't think was even making nothing. It was a Calvinator. That error. If you know, you know. Um, so I'm about to type potty break. So take this moment, you guys, go grab your supper, grab your drink, whatever, go use the bathroom yourself, whatever, and come back and let me go over who I want to go over the history of these properties and the history of Mr. Roy that I showed you pictures of. I have been able to verify what I'm going to put out that's in this paperwork. Um, don't read ahead because some of it I'm not going to emphasize, and I'm going to tell you guys some of it's not true. What is true is going to shock and amaze y'all. I promise. I promise. I got more. Stay with me. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody. Sorry about the extended wait, but when Mother Nature's calling, you got to answer certain calls, and you can't, no matter how much you want to, you can't ignore them. So I apologize. I do want to say again, I don't know how many people were or were not here earlier. Um, but if anybody would like to help support the channel, I'm going to put up my information, just scrolling for a few moments across the bottom, and say if anybody is looking for me tomorrow night around 9 p.m. through possibly the 26th of the month, my phone's not going to be on. I don't have any money on my card, and as long as I'm running a fever, I have to wait a minimum of 72 hours fever free before I'm allowed to leave my house and be around other human beings. Which is also I won't get to see little man. Dadgummit. Um, that being said, even if I had cash, I don't have a way to pay my cell phone bill, and I only owe 28.44, and I think I got the 44 cents or 84 cents on my card. Basically, I got $28 to pay it, or I'm cut off from the world because I use my hotspot on my phone to do these broadcasts and upload videos and edit them and stuff too. And I just want y'all to know, because I know some people say that I disappeared again, but I don't want everybody to feel that way. So if you don't see me, say a prayer. One, I get to feeling better and I'm allowed out in public. And that two, I can get my phone paid, because I can at least pick some muscadines and sell them by the pound and the bushel and whatnot up the top of the road when I'm allowed out, and possibly get my phone cut back on then. So yeah, that part. Would use my neighbor's stuff, but she changed the password to the Wi-Fi, and I just don't want to ask her because I feel like she changed it, so I wouldn't use it. I mean, just keeping it a band. Anyway, let's get back to this. Oh, I figured you would too, crime. It's okay. It's just I want to separate fact from fiction, and there are some things that I could not verify that are contained in this writing, and some things that I can. But it's all basically within 3 pictures. I can convey what it would have took me 20 or 25 pictures through property tax records to explain to everybody. I did go and verify owners and owner history on these properties that we're going to talk about. We can pull them up on the Google Maps and look at them. Most of them are on that same road. Um, and it's weird because everybody's last name is Deadman, but that farm and landscaping that are adjacent. The farm is adjacent to the 601 property. Business and area is adjacent to the 607 property. And some of these other properties that we're going to discuss and name in what I'm about to read to everybody and go over are right on that, both sides of the road. And what I find interesting, and I'm having a hard time finding out who, I'm thinking it's contained in an estate that's not yet settled. Because I'm not getting a lot of information on current owners per tax record of the farm and everything. This is called Spake. It's a Spake strawberry, blackberry, and Christmas tree, specifically farm on the one side. The other side is Spake landscaping. So, that being said, Deadman is the truck driver name. Deadman is the surname of everybody we're getting ready to talk about. So I'm confused because some of these properties, 621, I think specifically, actually comes back to Deadman, but But it's on the Spake property. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm having to figure it out. Yep. Tricom, we're gonna go over that and the 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 children and his siblings, older and younger. Okay, so and I also want to pull up gathered in one place. They said investigators are searching 621 Cherville Road. That's not true. And I can show y'all on the map. We looked at it, if you remember, during the other live stream I did. I don't know why it jumps from 607 to 621, which technically they were. But 621 is contained within the 40 acres next to 607. Those two houses that were grown up, that's one of the properties. And I can bring it up on a map without an issue. But according to Cleveland County GIS tax records, and this part I can verify because I did go and look it up, the home was originally owned on 621 Cherryville Road. Matter of fact, hold on. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a picture. I wish I could switch back and forth without having to just show my whole screen, and I might even end up just doing that. Okay, because it might be easier and smoother and faster. 621 CHERR Cherryville Road, Shelby, North Carolina. They finished spelling that for me. Okay, let me pull a picture up and just see if it shows anything. See, this is weird. Okay. Actually, this is correct. Huh. Okay, hold up. We're going to look up some other stuff real quick. Because I got other addresses too. 601 Cherryville Road. I might have just been wrong about one of them. I know 601 is right though. Okay, I'm not spelling it right. It's part of my problem. Cherry, Ville Road, Shelby. I'm sorry to keep sounding so awful. I am really sick. Look, I just said Shelby Road. Lord have mercy. I'm telling y'all, I don't feel great. Okay. 601, 620. Okay, 601 is what I thought. 601 is, girl, it ain't even picking them. It's carting them up to the top of the hill to sell them. All right, this is the White House is 601. Maybe I was wrong about 607. Just bear with me and let me type it in and double check that it also belongs with the search. If it don't, then I'm going to check the 612 that's also mentioned up here, I think. Ain't 612 in there somewhere? I just see 601, 621, but I swore I saw 612. Is there any other property number that I'm missing? because I can't see both screens at the same time. I want to look up A.V. Deadman trucking too. There's a couple things we still got to pick up, by the way, or look up. My bad. No, I love you guys. Y'all are so sweet. I appreciate y'all so much. Just knowing that people care, means a lot. Writing it, that's a big thing. Absolutely. Let me look at my notes because I am coming up with something. Oh, see, the 60. Okay, there is not a 607. There's 605, which is at Trailer Park, and the other. Oh, hold up, y'all. Let me see something here. Booyah. Okay, that's definitely an old school Buick right there. That's just like the one I used to have, except mine was a champagne color. Let me check something. Come back to 20. Y'all bear with me. I might have just stumbled upon something that I didn't even know I was looking for. How about that? Definitely a camper back there in 2012 that somebody was living in that's not there in 2023. I'll show you what I mean, I promise. I swear for Bob. Just bear with an old lady for a second. Let's see. The camper was absolutely, positively not at 601 where they pulled the car from behind in 2008, and there was not a garage back there either. But in 2012, there's a camper, and that white garage is behind the white house, along with a silver, looks like a Ford Escort LX, and a Buick Oldsmobile or a Pontiac. I can't tell, I can just see part of it up, sticking from under. It's white. That I've also seen in pictures. Both of those cars that I've seen in pictures at the other address. I can't believe it either. I'm still awake. Y'all just have no idea. I feel exhausted. In 2016, the camper's still there, and that white Buick that was just like mine is there. And this again is the property with the picket fence that they pulled the car from behind. 2019, it looks way better upkept. Okay, so listen, check this. 2016, there's still a camper set up behind that house, right? 2019, the camper is gone. The car that was in the backyard is gone, but that same Buick's still under the carport. I'm just checking. If I don't see nothing significant, I ain't really gonna flip around to this because it's actually the wrong address. I typed the vacant lot next door, but it gives me a whole different angle. Okay, in 2021, my white Buick's parked beside the house again. Nothing's under the carport. The house is looking like it's in disrepair, and the grounds needs a little groundskeeping. There's a cement picnic table in the back. Let's see if there's one still there. Yep, I can see 2 cement picnic tables in the back now. The Buick big body white 2023 is still there. Satellite dish. Looks like a limb about to fall across the top of the house. It's really interesting because these are like 2 row houses, as we call them in my day. And that one, you can't see the one. When was it built, I wonder? Okay. The one you can't see very well in 2021 and 2019 because the trees next door. Huh. Let's see if it was there in 2012. Sorry, y'all, I'm zooming out and in because that's what it makes me do. So, because there's something I'm looking at and I'm going to tell y'all real quick. Okay, let's see what. So this house is 607 Cherryville Road. And then there's one next to it. Let's go to 2023. See, there's two houses side by side. One is 600. Is that what it says? One is 600 Cherryville Road, and one is 601 Cherryville Road. I need to get right over here to get the angle to see something. I want to see which one of them has the picket fence. I think I have to go back to 2012, maybe. No. Dadgummit, I got the angle on one of these pictures. It takes me right in there to see that picket fence where they pulled the car out. Took me forever to get the angle. If y'all remember the house that we was looking at, the white one, that we found the picket fence, I swear it was 2012. It is. That one is 6. See, some angles it says it's 601, and some angles it says it's 600. It's either 600 or 601 Cherryville Road. The one that had the car in the backyard that I showed you guys. There's two houses. I'm trying to get up 2023 now. Side by side. One is 601 and the other one is 600. Oh, y'all, that truck is totally overgrown with kudzu. Just like the car could have been. Okay, now I gotta figure out how to get up here. There we go. So 601 is what they were searching. I'm trying to get the angle that I need to see the fence. And it's not easy. Well, it don't make it easy to get up in there and see stuff. I had the picture with the picket fence, and now I can't get to it to see it in live and in person, and it's annoying. May have to. I'm in 2023. I may have to go back. I see it, but I don't know how to see it right. If that it probably makes no sense. Let me see if I can do this better in a different year. Bear with my old self. Okay. It's doing all kinds of stuff that I ain't trying to do. I don't know how I got to that scene in that picture. Because I can't get to it now for crud. And I know I've gotten it. 2012. I swear that was the year. And I was able to get the building and the picket fence. Okay. I swear, y'all understand, every time I touch something, it takes me 10 miles away. In the wrong direction at that. No wonder it was hard for people to find and see. Anyway, I'm getting irritated because I don't remember which year it was that I had the clear view of the picket fence. They've got so, go figure, they've got so much different landscaping. Does that surprise anybody? But anyway, the property that is 601 and 600 are side by side. It's like two white houses that are close enough, honestly, to be joined together. Um, See there, it took me too far away. I don't even, it turned me all the way around. Anyway, 607 didn't matter. So I'm gonna, let's see, 621 then is the home place that was searched. Got that up. And then 601 is where they pulled the car from behind with the picket fence. And then I wanted to, what was, see, hold on. I want to look up, I get my notes. Y'all hear me slipping pages. I wanted to check, see, we'll do Hawthorne Lane in a second. 12 Oaks Academy. W-E. Ah, stupid mouse. TWELVEOAKS. Okay. Y'all, it might still be operating. Now there's also an assisted living that's in Mount Airy. North Post Street, right, intersects with Cherryville Road. Wonder where South Post Street is. Okay, let me just keep typing. CADEMY. Y'all, if this place is still open, it's even got, okay. 12 Oaks Academy, Shelby, North Carolina, Roy Dedmond. Shelby NC Reviews. I don't want all that. They got all kinds of new articles. Huh. Okay, hold on. So I wonder who Roy Donald. We want Roy Lee. Okay, never mind. What? I'm reading that wrong. Okay. Images. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I found the articles from the Shelby Star about the horse, by the way, being beat, and some other stuff. Couple other articles about the school. Let me see about maps real quick. Y'all bear with me. Okay. 12 Oaks Academy in Shelby. No, 12 Oaks Drive is not what I want. Huh. Let's see. Oh, sorry. I am having mouse issues. Okay, 12 Oaks Academy. Bam. Okay. It is now Pinnacle Classic Academy. You guys. Or Turning Point. Which one? How do I know? Charter school. Oh. Well, I would say that it's probably this Pinnacle Classic Academy that comes up when I Google. We're going to look at it. Comes up when I Google. And it's on 900 South Post Road. Oh, wow, True Crime. Yeah, that makes sense from where you said you were. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to leave this one open. Okay, and then I want Deadman Trucking. Y'all bear with me. I'm pulling this up so it'll just be quicker to just boom, 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 show y'all. Let's do Hawthorne, H-A-W. I just want Hawthorne Lane. We'll just do script here. Yeah. I'm trying. My mouse ain't working with me. Okay. Because I want a picture. Alright. And enter. I want a picture of Hawthorne Lane. Okay. I don't know where on Hawthorne Lane, so just have to drive on it. Oh, it's a short road that connects Spring Lane and I don't know the name of that road. But y'all would be surprised at how close it is, oh my Lord, to the academy and other things. No, I don't want. No, not Patterson Springs. Okay, I might have found. Try to find the exact address. Got a picture. I can match it. Let's see. Space Connie. How did I spell Deadman Trucking? Ah, it's in front of my face. I have Deedmon. Okay. Ugh. Oh, now the other news is reporting. Really? I think. No. Here we go. Okay, found it. 5106. Let's try that. Y'all bear with the old lady. 5106. Hawthorne Lane, Shelby, North Carolina. We can take the name off the end because I want a map picture. Okay. Bam. Okay, got it. Got it, Scotty. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I got the booyah. Pretty sure. Okay, why? No, I said 5106. Why are we on Peeler Street? Okay, definitely the other way on Hawthorne, I'm thinking, or on the other side. Y'all just don't even know what this maps is doing to a heifer. I typed in an address and it took me everywhere but where I told it to take me, surprisingly enough. And for some reason, it's not. Why will it not let me go on down this here road? That's crazy, y'all. I swear that's the house, and it won't let me. Like GPS will not. You know how it lets you walk places? Why is it blocking me from walking or clicking somewhere else? Like it will not let me go to 5106 Hawthorne Lane. I can go everywhere else. I can go to 5005. I can go to 5599. I can go the opposite direction. Okay, that's Canterbury Road. Y'all can't see what I'm doing. I'll have to. It's like blocking me from going certain places. Hawthorne Lane. Like it will not let me get where I need to go. Like okay, I don't know how to say this, but Google Earth is blocking me. Bear with me a second. Okay, So I think the actual address is not Hawthorne Lane, if this is the right house. Hold on. But it's actually Peeler's Street. It's not what comes up when I check tax records, though. Need to see the front door. This surely looks like the house that the agents were at, but they all look similar. And I want to know why I can't go on down here. On either side, like why I can't walk down. I can't even zoom. Like there's a whole loop of houses on Hawthorne Lane that it will not let me go to. Like that, I don't know how to explain it. I'll just have to show y'all. But anyway, it's wild. Okay. I want to look up Deadman Trucking right quick. And then, yeah, but why? Because when I pull up and I'll show y'all, it's easy to show y'all. Okay, let's see. 12 Oaks Academy, we'll leave that part up. So hold on. Enter. Okay, bam. Oh, it's a Christian school. Okay, yeah, huh. Oh, see, I'm getting different. When I add Roy Deadman, I get something different about 12 Oaks. I'm going to keep this up because there's a lot more. Okay, anyway, now I need to look up, what did I say? That's Deadman, AV Deadman Trucking. Because I want to be able to show, when we talk about certain stuff, I want to switch back and forth and show y'all. So just let me get this up. Yep. Oh. Wow, y'all. Oh my goodness. Want to guess where the trucking place is located since it don't tell you? 800 Cherryville Road. Oh, I wish I had one of them. Either one of or okay. Of today. I wonder if it's going to tell us who it's family owned and operated by. 2024. Movers. Okay. General Freight and more. Okay. Guess who's the president of AV Trucking? Laura Deadman. Now, don't worry. Okay. Let's get back and forth here. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Get back to this so I can read this out, and then I'm going to show you everything that's talked about in this article. I already pulled it up. Do you want me to wait till True Crime gets back, since it looks like it might just be us in here? Let's see. I'm seeing if I can see. Well, there's 11 of us. There's just 2 commenting. Everybody else, give us a shout out if you're in here. Let us know you in here and watch it. Thank you, Annette. Thank you, Little Deb. Thank you to True Crime. I still got, don't tell nobody, they liable to make fun of me. But I still have written documentation. What's up, Miss This? Thank you. I understand. I be multitasking throughout the whole broadcast, so I feel you. Okay, so we're gonna go by GIS tax records. I want to find out something too. We know Roy's age and his wife's age, right? But what about brothers and sisters? Could there have been a younger one? I mean, even if the younger one passed away first, and I'm gonna tell you something. For somebody that if currently Roy is 80, he looks awful good for an 80-year-old. That picture I showed you, the man getting in the thing, he's getting around pretty good. And looking awful good for an 80-year-old man. What y'all think? I mean, heck, love him, hate him, whatever. I gotta give him props for that. Hell, I wish I looked that good at 80. I hope I do. I hope I make it to see 80. Here lately, I've been wondering if I'm gonna make it to see 53. No offense. But y'all, this fungulitis ain't no joke. No wonder this is day 3 or 4. They're kind of running together of aching all over and burning up one minute and freezing the next and having breathing issues. And I ain't gonna front. I'm worried to death about my phone getting cut off and not having a way to even call for help. I guess even if your cell phone service is completely disconnected, can you still dial 911 from it? Does anybody know? I'm asking for a friend. But I am serious. We used to say that about my grandpappy Annette. That he was gonna outlive all of us because he's meaner than hell. Meaner than striped steak, actually. That's what my grandma used to say. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to know, True Crime. So, because if my phone gets cut off and I have an asthma attack, I want to be able to get help. That's the only reason I'm asking. And I don't even know we got wall jack and phones to plug in, and I do know what that means. I had a rotary dial phone when I first was growing up. Okay, everybody, let's see here what I got going on, and I'm gonna hang in as long as I can, because I want to get all the information that I can about age, a degree, and these individuals' properties and who they tie to and how out. And I think it's important. And I want to show y'all. That's why I looked up certain things and pulled up pictures of the property along with Google searches about them, so you can see they actually do belong to the. I've checked, and they actually do belong. And I have the horse article screenshots of it where it was in the paper, and it tells everything that's in this. I've been able to verify that. as well as the assault and battery. It's just kind of muddled in every paperwork on that assault. You'll see. And I want to say, I know it says the assault and battery, I believe, was in '98, which is cool, fine. Understand that North Carolina, NCIC is where all of fingerprint records are stored. Certain areas of North Carolina and my area, the Cleveland County area, and you guys can check, um, it has been as recent as the last 3 to 5 years since they began, started, finished, however you want to put it, uploading everything to NCIC. Some smaller sheriff's department, counties, cities, municipalities did not, and I'm going to repeat this, did not attach, upload, share, whatever, have access to the what's called an NCIC, which is where they, put out the bulletins like CODIS and NCIC. A lot of stuff, especially archival information, has just been fully and completely uploaded from all 100 counties in North Carolina within the last 5 years. And I want to say that because the reason that matters is what we were talking about the physical evidence. And I really have checked into this. What I was talking about physical evidence is why that's important. Because it would have only been within the past 3 to 5 years that fingerprints and DNA would have been in a national database from this area of North Carolina to be able to match it. So somebody that was arrested in Raleigh, Wilmington, Charlotte, even though it's North Carolina, that was arrested in those areas could go and do something in Kings Mountain or Black Mountain or Morganton or Asheville or Marion, and it not necessarily be caught and tied to each other. Warrants were even more easily evaded. That's why we had a lot of people that had family, that lived in New Jersey and New York. We had an influx of people bringing their family from out of state to our area for quite a while, mid to late 90s, all the way up to the mid 2000s, simply because it was easy to evade. Just like my friend that I was telling you that left Atlanta and came here for 7 years, outwaiting the statute, thinking that he wouldn't have to do that 4 years and ended up having to do it anyway, which sucked butt. But, that's a whole. The point is, CODIS and NCIC were not up and fully functional, fully running, everything fully programmed into them till for all 100 counties in North Carolina until 3 years ago. And all of them finished and were attached and connected by then, allegedly. And I think that plays a very important part, and it's very important to know simply because physical evidence that gave them a right and reason to obtain the search warrant, as was stated in the statement released by Cleveland County Sheriff's Department. They had physical evidence they had direct physical evidence that directly tied to Asia Degree's case that they used to obtain the search warrants. And all I can think of, what other physical evidence would connect them to a property, to multiple properties? You got to understand, not one property, not two, but 3 properties owned by the same 2 people. It had to be fingerprints, blood, saliva, skin, hair, fingernails. something of that nature that gave them. And I agree, true crime. People don't want to give credit where credit is due. I don't blame her. Yep, same Dev. I had one of them boxes that how many times after a storm and shit did we have to go out there and somebody get up on the roof? Ours was on the roof, and finagle with it. I do. I like Plunder a lot, and she does a lot of hard work. She deserves a lot of respect. She brings forth documents. She's very unbiased and very unjudgmental, and she is a Christian, and she stays true to her faith. And I can't say anything bad. And if all she's asking is for people to credit her when they take her work, I don't think that's too much to ask for. Shit, she's saying don't use it. I don't see her doing that anyway. You know, what I see her doing is saying, if you're going to use my crap, and don't even crap, if you're going to use my research and my stuff, can you at least give me credit for it? You know, hell, that's all I've ever asked for. I don't think that's too much. I think as creators, we would all support her in that ask. At least those of the, you know, exactly. I agree with you, True Crime. Okay, I'm going to go back to reading this now. Okay, so, okay. Let me scroll down just a little bit here. Okay. 621 Cherryville Road, according to Cleveland County GIS tax records, the home was originally owned by Lizzie Lee Dedman, who passed away in April 2002, which is 2 years after Asia Degree went missing. 2 years and 2 months to be close to exact. At the age of 88, and somebody put that already. Okay. 2 months after Asia went missing, it's a pretty 2 years and 2 months. But anyway, it's a confusing trail with the property records. That's what I was telling you guys, by the way. Property records, because it was divided up among heirs. According to voter records, its current resident is 80-year-old Roy Lee and 74-year-old Connie Dedman. And I have been able, through facial recognition, documentation from an accredited news agency, and the local that actually went to the house and took the damn pictures and video. I'm so happy. They don't want to be named. He was madder than hell at them. Imagine a black person, when you are a segregationist, showing up after all this crap's gone on to take pictures at your house, and then the news agency sends 2 people out, a reporter and a cameraman, and both are African American as well. He was not happy. No comment, and waving that hand and getting in the back of the car. And that's what my people told me while laughing. She said, sorry, POS, allegedly, wasn't happy. And I don't say allegedly because the segregationist ideology and belief, even after 1968, when schools were supposed to be desegregated and making it privatized so you didn't have to, makes you a POS to me. Real talk. That's my opinion. My opinion. And here in America, we're all allowed to have our own effing opinion. Okay. Now, let's go on. And see what else I can be nosy and find. Because I'm a nosy nose. And we don't have to agree, by the way. All of us can have a different opinion. And I respect it. You know what? I respect somebody that has the balls to stand up and say that they have a different opinion and what that opinion is more than I do a yes man, more than I do some people, period. That being said, it doesn't mean I have to agree with your opinion. Doesn't even mean I have to say, oh, yeah, I have the same opinion. At some points we can talk and maybe come to a consensus, or if we can't, then we can at least be adults and agree to disagree and respect each other's opinions. I mean, I've had to do that with people before, and I don't mind. But if you're a bunghole and try to ram your opinion down my throat, you're probably not gonna like how I respond. That's all. Okay. Now, ah, okay, hold on. According to voter records, its current resident is Roy Lee and Connie, and I went over that. Who owns Northbrook Rest Home? I didn't write that down. Its old location back in the 90s was condemned and shut down. He was also tried, I told y'all about this, for animal neglect for starving a horse back in 2012. So 12 years after Asia Degree went missing. Okay. But the charges were dropped because the search warrant was not properly executed. And that's what it says in the newspaper article, almost verbatim. I hadn't seen that about the Northbrook Rest Home. So y'all know I'm about to type that in too. Shoot. I'll do talk to text real quick. So it'll do it faster, hopefully. Let me let the page load. Northbrook Rest Home, Shelby, North Carolina. Huh. Guess what? Y'all, guess what address is coming up to that rest home? That assisted living facility. Now it's saying currently in Vail, right? But previously 601 Cherryville Road. I think that's the White House. Everything, yeah. Request info, and it gives the 601 address. It's not the pictures that it shows. There is one in Vail on Northbrook School Road. That one's still open. Okay, so physical address is in Vail, but the mailing address is 601 Cherryville Road. So the mailing address is the White House that they pulled the car from behind. Yeah, let's type in Roy Lee Deadman and see what pops up. Just for shits and giggles. Roy. And I'll show y'all all this. I'm leaving it up and saving it. It's DDMON. Enter. See if it changes the articles at all. Okay. See a bunch of these. Okay. A live stream. Attorney of Cleveland County. We about to read some stuff too, y'all. Hold on. Does come up as he's 80 years old and tied to them addresses. Bam. Property card, GIS. We'll pull that up and just see. It shows everything. Everything on that GIS, by the way. I'm just looking. Go back to reading it in just a second. It does change what articles come up as soon as I put his name in. See what pops with it. Pictures. Oh, horse abuse charges at the Shelby Star. So anybody that don't believe that, I'll put that right up. Ruth Deadman, Lizzie Lee, Kendrick Deadman. We got their obits right here. Huh. Roy Lee Deadman right here. That's a mixed. We'll have to look at that one. Hard. Somebody. Oh, Queen City News popped up and found that one on Hawthorne Road. Hey, good job, y'all. Y'all. Huh. Find a grave. Okay, yep. I want to see what pops up under news. Nothing. So it comes up that the physical address is an rest home in Vale, right? On Northbrook Lane, Northbrook School Road. Then there's one on East Marion Street, Navion of Shelby. But see, that's not Northbrook. And the one, the Northbrook School Road one, y'all, I want to say, I swear it's the same area as what came up. Mountain View, Abbott Crossroads, Maine, Blackburn, Toluca. I swear it's the same area. I think I want to double check, but I'm almost positive that that's the same place. The rest home is at the same place where the school was. Could the school have been turned into a rest home? I'm just wondering. Just asking for a friend. Let's see what else. Okay. Sorry. Maps, video. Damn it. It keeps clicking on something I didn't mean to. I'm trying. It's not working with me. Go back to Okay. What I am coming up with is the phone number and mailing address and information request address comes back to 601 Cherryville Street. The physical address goes to somewhere in Vale, which makes sense because there's property owned in Vale and Kaiser under those individuals' names. Y'all might not see it on here, but I got some info about it. Anyway, let's go on back. Okay. Okay. So the charges were dropped in 2012, and I can show y'all that from the Star, the Shelby Star, the article about the horse abuse. Y'all ain't got to take my word. We'll put it up there. Verified. It's not a great looking horse. Honestly, it looks, its coat and its skin could be better. And you can tell, you can see bones that you shouldn't see. What's up? Welcome, Lisa. Okay. Charges were dropped because the search warrant was not properly executed. Newspaper articles on both of those things. He was also at some point the headmaster of a school, trying to confirm those details, but it was a small school. Don't believe it was open. It was open longer than you want to know. And at the end, they say, wow, article attached, because it was segregated still after 1968, which is a big thing. Okay. Roy Lee and wife Connie have 3 daughters who are in their late 30s. Their oldest one is 41, and this was just like 3-4 days ago. Not much older than Asia would have been. They're all pretty much around her age to 41, respectively. Roy was charged with simple assault in 1998. His address at the time was listed as the same current address that he's still listed at, and it was searched, which is 621 Cherryville Road. Okay, that's why, based on address, name, age of birth, I feel like it's the same person from those arrest records and what I can find. There isn't a picture. I can't tell you if there was fingerprints taken or not, or any kind of DNA. for the simple assault or for the horse charges, because it went to court, it went to trial, and it was dropped pretty quick, because he had a good lawyer that, hey, something was wrong with the way they executed that warrant. I hope they dotted their I's and crossed their T's and were on their P's and Q's with these. Just because there's a history there, you guys, of, getting out of. Okay. So something happened. I'm not understanding this part. Simple assault CS, that's court fees is what I think. / not go on premises of Methodist Home Park, and I don't know what the NP stood for. When you look that home park up, it's in Charlotte, and one is a 10-acre outdoor park located on Shamrock Road. The other is an assisted living. Now, I think, I may be wrong, I don't think it's the outdoor park that you can't go to. True. What I think is that it's the assisted living, and it's Methodist because it's probably a Methodist faith-based assisted living facility, if that makes sense. I would think there's probably even a sanctuary on premises for those that live there, and that's not uncommon in this area. Let me say that, okay? Now, right, you can't have fruit of the poison tree. Amen to that one. Okay, so Roy also owns several other properties in Shelby, mostly land without anything built on them. One being a very secluded property in Kaiser. Remember, I told y'all about Kaiser. I think that one's tied to the concrete company. I may be wrong. There's 601 Cherryville Road that shows on Google Street View an old looking car that somewhat matches the description. Yep. So, let's see. It's not in the garage on 621. Actually, though, it is. It's there in 2012 behind the house on 601. But the current pictures that we saw, I don't know why I'm buffering. The current pictures that we saw during the search showed that car, that Oldsmobile, that the Oldsmobile, it showed that it was the car, in my opinion, that was in the backyard. Okay. So that's just my opinion based on looking at what she said, looking at what I could find, and taking off. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Okay. So let's see if they got the same thing about Deadman Trucking too that I got, because I've already got it pulled up. Remember, I pulled it up. Anyway, match description. Is he getting into? It's not saying. He is also one of the heirs of A.V. Deadman Trucking. Now, I want to see if they're saying what I found. What I found about Deadman Trucking that I wanted to say is it doesn't show up in Roy's name. I think at one time it's Luther, Lonnie, something like that. It's his brother that died in 2023. As I can attest or kind of look from property record searches that I did over the past 24 or 36 hours, what it looks to me like is that trucking company was still in his brother's name when he died, so it's part of the estate that hasn't been fully adjudicated. So it may come to Roy fully, but at this point, I don't think it's in his or his wife's name, if that makes any sense. Now, okay. Previous ownership of 621 Cherryville Road also shows a Joseph Deadman at some point who inherited Deadman Trucking. Maybe that was the name. I swear I thought it was Luther or Lonnie. Anyway, according to the obituary, he never married or had children. He shows living at the property from 1989 to 2011. So that's, what is that, 22? That's 22, right? Okay, anyway, he passed in 2011. His obituary says he enjoyed working on cars. He was affiliated with A.V. Denman Trucking International, 800 Cherryville Road, previously owned 709 Cherryville Road. Now, the 800 is what it currently comes up as the address for Denman Trucking. Let's see. Asia's home address at the time of her disappearance is about 4 miles and some change away from this address and a 7-minute car drive. They owned a trucking company. Asia's backpack was found at a construction site in Morganton. The most common route, listen to this, the most common route, when I highlight it, let's see, it's not going to let me. The most common route from Denman Trucking to Morganton would take Highway 18, which would go past Asia's house where she lived, the apartments where she lived, and take you directly to the spot and beyond where the backpack book bag was found. Literally, I've showed you guys on the map earlier today, told you about it previously, years ago even. Okay, just a side note, they also owned an assisted living that to get to it, you also had to pass Asia's Road, traveling on Highway 18. That may or may not have required them to leave early in the morning, they're saying. I guess to drive the truck, they're saying you might have to leave out in the wee hours of the morning. I don't know. Take that how you will. Okay, I'm going backwards now. Hold on. I don't know why I had 612 up here. Because 621 is what I want. Oh, because I wanted to see what that sign said because I'm nosy. Oh, here's the picture I wanted to zoom in. Guys, can anybody tell and see when this gets up on the screen what this says? This was the best hope I had of reading this rear end on either side. I don't think now that says Plymouth. It almost looks like Pacifica. Can anybody else tell? We'll make it bigger and smaller. Same and zoom in right here if I can too. See, it's distorted on that one for sure. It definitely is a long word. It's not, I thought it was Plymouth. I don't think it's Plymouth. It's a long word like Barracuda or Fantasia, something. It definitely looks like it ends in an EA maybe. And it's like an XXL version from what I can tell from that picture. Sorry, you guys, I got excited by that one. See if this one's any clearer. Hey. What does this say? ZAV. You may tell me what that says. Is that ZAVX? What? Is that the key right there sticking up? Because there's another key lock there. Valiant, maybe. Maybe Valiant down the side, Miss Justice. Absolutely. Do you know who makes a Valiant? And what year? I want to know what that says. Now, definitely looks like ZAVX, maybe. On that side, let's see this one because this is a different picture. Maybe I can zoom in better and see. I think you might be right about the Valiant. It's definitely possible. It's more blurred there, and this is more clear here. I'm gonna email and I'm gonna try to work on. No, it's definitely not. I don't think it's no Aston Martin. I might be wrong. I just don't think so. Like I said, I might be wrong. I'm not trying to be a smart aleck. Right now, I have got to find those pictures. They're somewhere. Y'all bear with me. I'm just gonna keep clicking till I find them. Not in this file. I'll have to go check emails. But I definitely, without a shadow of doubt, this broadcast is not going to be over till I can show y'all what was on that front porch. And I don't remember where they came from. I've got so much. Okay, it looks like it started almost all the way over just now. Okay, I'm going to stop sharing real quick. And I'm pulling it up because I know it's in here. I just got to. It probably is still in the email, unfortunately. Gotta go all the way back down here. Just bear with me a moment, I promise. Gee willikers. Okay. None of that email. Could maybe be a Chrysler. I'm going to try to drag and drop here in a moment. I'm just not giving up until I find these pictures. I want y'all to see these. I'm not crazy. There was freezers and refrigerators on that front porch. And I made sure that if I didn't send nothing else, that I sent them to myself in an email. Dadgummit. But see, my email's been acting Riri-ish. And it's not got all of them in here, I promise. I really thought they were here in this file. I see the new house, and I see those. Oh, my fever's kicking in and I'm tired. I'm going to click the attachment. Click. This is 18. That's got 18. Any attachments in this one? Show original. Maybe it'll let me see. Great. I download original. God. It gives me the just basically it don't make sense. I know what it is, but it don't make sense. And I think I deleted them all from my phone. So I really thought it was all there. No. No, I just moved something to somewhere and I don't know where I moved it. And it was the majority of the pit. Y'all, I'm ready to scream. Okay. Just gonna have to keep opening one at a time. I know it's not those. I know it's not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Well, if I can't find the pictures I took, then I reckon we're going back to a video. Because I know these pictures are here. It kept saving things in queue and see, it was with those. Oh, breaking out into a sweat. I'm so hot. I'm exhausted. But I really want to show this. Okay, that's one I haven't seen. Hold on. Please let me find it, Lord. Please. I'm praying. I wanted their thoughts. The guy carrying the papers and the don't remember which thing I was on and got it from. Tired. Everyone I keep opening is the same picture. That's not possible. So irritated by this. At myself. Such bull crap. And 90% of it is because every time I tried to send and receive emails for the past week, it's been saying they wasn't sent. Or they're in queue, and I can't get to that. I've tried. Unread, stored, unstored, archived. No, I don't want that. Now it just changed. Ugh. I'm ready to scream. I'm ready to give up and cry. I don't know how to get to the queue. Schedule. All mail. Spam. Trash. I mean, there's nowhere that takes me back to queue. Does anybody know in Gmail how you can see what's still queued or whatever? Damn it. Nothing is showing up as quick. And I sent them to both email addresses and it didn't come through. But one picture at a time did. Let's see if anything. I'm going to check and see if maybe anything saved to the Google Cloud or if I can get to something. I don't know. Let me just check my phone real quick. Nope. Unsent's not an option. Drafts would be the closest to that, and it's not there. They were in, it says they were in queued with the Q, however you say that. Yeah, I know, on 10/14. At 9:45 a.m. I have to be ready to get right. Thank you. MODIVCARE, by the way, Modvcare is the agency that does transport for doctors and stuff. I just got a text from them about my transportation for my doctor's appointment, that I got to figure out what to do so they don't take my Medicaid away. It's just a lovely thing. Lovely thing. Lovely thing. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Yep. My dumb ass deleted. Because I sent them and I saw them. I saw that they were there. And they're not there. Trying to see maybe if I archive. Nope. I didn't do a fucking backup either. Damn it. I suck. Nope. Nope. Not in places, not in albums. Only thing in places is Little Man. Okay, sorry. Screenshots. Nope. Nope. I erased it, but good, y'all. Deleted from device. Because it said I was running out of storage space and memory. So I lost it. Some pictures that I had taken from during the search where it looked like there was freezers and refrigerators on the front porch. Okay, one other thing I could do. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Go ahead and show y'all what I got pulled up on the case and everything else. So let's see. We'll start. Okay, let's see. We have some new updated stuff too. I don't want new names, Nation. I'm looking for a specific news agency. They have had the best and most up-to-date stuff. And I don't see them. Well, but anyway, so 2 hours ago looks like the newest. 4 hours ago. 2, 4. Okay, so where's Queen City News? They okay, we'll check out the 2 hours ago first. We're gonna work from newest to oldest. What the heck? Just bear with me here. I'm getting it up. Because it says sheriff confirms new search warrants. Items seized in Asia Degree case. So let's see what all he had to say. And while I get that up, okay, here we go. While it's loading, it'll give me time to share the screen and stuff. Eventually. I'm going to go with sharing the entire screen because I've got a bunch that I want to just switch back and forth between. I'm going to mute myself and I'm going to play the news clip. Stay with me.
You're watching Eyewitness News live at 5. We start with two breaking developments in the Asia Degree case.
Yeah, we just learned police questioned the man who owns the property in Shelby where they were searching this week. That man's attorney will hold a news conference at 5:30 here in 30 minutes, and you can watch that right here on Channel 9. The attorney saying today the property owner is denying any involvement or having any information in the disappearance of Asia Degree. Now, police
Okay, I think I may have found a way to get the pictures that I was talking about, and I'm going to find that press conference, and I want to say a thank you and a shout out to WSOC TV Channel 9. Them and Queen City News are the two that I've pretty much been following and using throughout this case. I think if I can't get the pictures, maybe Queen City News has them, because man, somebody that sent me stuff asked where to share it, and that's the two channels. I told them to give it to Dave Faraday and Ken Lemon. And Ken Lemon works more for Queen City News than he does Channel 9. But anyway, those two individuals were shared with, as well as me. Long story. Whatever. But shout out for the excellent work. All right, back to the clip. I just wanted to say that I'm going to look for that news conference. We'll watch it.
Police confirmed they took multiple items of interest from that scene this week, and Channel 9's Ken Lemon learned there was yet another search in this case.
That was Roy Dedman's home. His attorney has called a news conference. It happened in about 30 minutes here in Shelby. We expect that will be revealing. We have learned that a search warrant was also executed at a rest home Dedman owns in Vail about 40 minutes.
Okay, hold up. Time out. That's news to me. News to y'all, I'm sure. That's the rest home that I've been talking about. Did not know they executed a search warrant there. I had not been given that information. So that means 4 search warrants were concurrently executed now. And we might be adding some more onto it, y'all. Because there's the one I showed y'all on Hawthorne Lane. I got the pictures. The FBI and the SBI wasn't there for no reason. I'll show you documentation of the GIS tax records saying plain and straight up that his wife Connie owns that. And then the 2 Cherryville Road. That's 4 places tied to him or his wife's name that we know of. Still the trucking company, still the concrete company, still possibly the farms and the landscaping business, even though they are under spake. With the acreage that's listed on certain, I don't know, y'all. I just don't know. Let's see what they tell us, because this one was 2 hours ago. This has came out while we've been in here, while I've been in here, so I missed a lot. All right, back to the news thing.
Minutes away from that major search in Shelby, neighbors learned that a search warrant was also executed at a rest home Dedman owns in Vail about 40 minutes away from that major search in Shelby. Neighbors told me they saw Cleveland County Sheriff's cars and unmarked cars at the Northbrook rest home. People working there today did not want to talk about the search, Officers reportedly went to other properties owned by Dedmon. It's important to note that there were no arrests made that we could find, nor were there any remains found. Aisha Degree was 9 years old when she walked away from her home in Falston. Investigators have always believed that she was abducted. They have to believe that anything they seized during the search could tell them more about what happened to her. Today, I talked to former investigators who are not working on this case. They tell me advancements in forensic science have made it easier to find clues, even in a case that is as old as this one. That's important because the last time I spoke with investigators, about this case, they told me that scientific advancements may be the key to finding answers after more than 2 decades. Stay with Channel 9 for more information about that news conference at 5:30. In Shelby, I'm Ken Lemon, Channel 9 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, Ken mentioning that news conference. Our veteran crime reporter Glenn Counts will be there. We will bring it to you live.
Okay. Wow. Boy, your lap was about to get broke. For holding them down, that was crucial. Okay. I'm trying to get back to the search page. Let's see. Yeah, we haven't seen that one. 5 hours ago. The one I just looked at was 2 hours ago, and I don't know what happened. Swirl. See what happens when I go forward. Okay. Back. See, I thought I typed in Cleveland County search. 11 hours. Let's see. Okay, hold up. We got the property owners. Lawyer, y'all ready? Yeah, allow, whatever. Search for Aisha Degree, property owner denies rumors. The attorney, we loading it. WCNC of Charlotte has got this one up. Let's see what's popping. It was published just a little bit ago. This one ain't been out long. This is probably the newest so far. See what we got. We're stuck in the swirl. Hold on, I gotta mute and it'll play better. Holy Shaduki, it's telling me something. If I have to pay for something, we're screwed.
Tonight, new details in the disappearance of 9-year-old Aisha Degree. Cleveland County officials confirming late today that a multi-day search along Cherryville Road is connected to her disappearance. Also tonight, the lawyer for one of those property owners speaking out for the first time. Here's WCNC Charlotte's Austin Walker.
The property owner's attorney, David Teddy, says his client was interviewed the day of the search and since then has cooperated fully. He also says since rumors are spreading and speculation has ensued, he says his client is in a position he should not be in. A 2-day-long search along the rural Cherryville Road in Shelby, launching public concern on
So that means that physical evidence led them to this gentleman and his wife and all the properties that they own, and it ain't got nothing to do with him. Is that what I'm understanding? Based on the statement released by Cleveland County Sheriff's Department and the search warrants being executed, because so far as we know, 4 properties now belonging to these individuals have been searched within the past, 72 hours? I'd be scared shitless if it was me, and that's my opinion and thought process. Okay, back to this.
When you're looking for an experienced legal team, Campbell & Associates has been serving the Carolinas for over 40 years.
Tonight, new details in the disappearance of 9-year-old Aisha Degree. Cleveland County officials confirming late today that a multi-day search along Cherryville Road is connected to her disappearance. Also tonight, the lawyer for one of those property owners speaking out for the first time. Here's WCNC Charlotte's Austin Walker.
The property owner's attorney, David Teddy, says his client was interviewed the day of the search and since then has cooperated fully. He also says since rumors are spreading and speculation has ensued, he says his client is in a position he should not be in. A 2-day-long search along the rural Cherryville Road in Shelby, launching public concern on an over 2-decade-long cold case. The disappearance of 9-year-old Aisha Degree.
Usually when you have cases like this that are cold for so many years, nothing happens.
M. Quentin Williams, a former FBI agent weighing in on the case, says there has to have been some sort of substantial evidence come to light for this to gain traction again.
It might be an eyewitness account. Clothing is often very much the evidence.
Tuesday, a search warrant was granted for
just a fact to put out there that the news isn't addressing and that I happen to know to be fact. There is, please hear me loud and clear, y'all, unequivocally, there was and is information that they had and have that was never disclosed to the public. There were items found in her bag that were never disclosed to the public. It's never been widely discussed, but her tennis shoes were found. I know that. And I've only seen it in one place discussed. And who knows what has never been. The only reason the tennis shoes got put out was the mom did an interview and she accidentally disclosed that during the interview. So, yeah, he should be scared. Here we go.
for 2 properties, with police taking multiple items from this home, one of which was this car, a green 4-door, matching the description of the car connected to the case.
But I feel compelled because of the rampant conjecture and speculation.
David Teddy is the attorney for the property owner, who has been identified as Roy Dedman.
Hey guys, I couldn't find the pictures, but where I have this paused, I'm going to come back to it, and I'm going to see if it'll let me zoom in. Do y'all see, when I make it bigger, I want y'all to look to the right of the arrow. I'm going to show y'all what's on that front porch that I'm talking about that wasn't there after the search was over. Real talk. Hold on. I got to unmute. And I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let me make it full screen. I still don't think I can't zoom in, but I can take a screenshot possibly. Hold on. Damn it. That ain't working. Okay, I'm going to do it this way, and I want to show y'all. We're going to zoom in on the screenshot right quick. Right, me too. Me too, y'all. Okay. Bear with me on this. Remember, I told y'all I wanted to show y'all something that I had seen. I know it's distorted, zooming in like this, but it should be coming up on your screen momentarily. Let me know when y'all can see what I'm talking about. It's these two things right here. There's at least two, maybe three. There's this one that's got a top door and a bottom door, and then this one too. This one looks like a mid 80s, maybe late 70s to mid 80s. This one is 60s to 70s. They look like refrigerator freezers to me. I don't know what everybody else thinks. If anybody can tell me what they see and what they think. Yeah, I've got it blown up. If anybody's got a TV, I can get closer. I can get really close. Let's see what y'all see when I got it this close. Let me keep zooming. Do y'all see? It looks like to me either refrigerator freezers or stand-up freezers. One of them looks like a standard old school white refrigerator. And the other one to me looks like it could be the same thing or a stand-up freezer. But they're on that front porch of that brick house that Mr. Roy Lee come walking out of in the pictures and stuff that I showed y'all. They're not there when he came walking out. See, when I get real close up, it gets distorted. This is what I had pictures of. And in the pictures I had, you could actually, the person had taken them from a vantage point of across the road. You could actually see agents walking back and forth. And I had one of the agent with a brown top shirt and khaki green pants carrying what appeared to be some papers, like what do you call it when it looks like not a xylophone, the accordion, an accordion file folder with the Velcro flap. I'm gonna keep making it a little bigger and a little bigger. There may be four, but there's definitely two. And this one, if it's going all the way over here to this side, that's a huge stand-up one on the closest to us. I'm just wondering why they pulled them out on the front porch, if that's what they are. Okay, got the picture. Well, let's go back to this article. Let me mute, and we'll start that back again.
Been identified as Roy Dedman. Teddy says there's been misinformation spread.
That a body had been found at 621 Cherryville Road. There's been no body found at 621 Cherryville Road, let alone 7 bodies. Some people are putting out there on social media that a number of bodies have been removed from Cherryville Road. That's just not true.
Teddy would not answer what was obtained through the search warrants and who the green car belonged to, but says the documents obtained through the warrant could reveal more pivotal information.
I think there will also be information in that search warrant that sadly will link a person to the circumstances of Aisha's disappearance that is no longer living.
Teddy would also
I damn well knew it. I knew it. I effing knew it. I daggum well knew it. Oh. Didn't I tell y'all that the brother died in late 2023? Y'all just wait. I've got the proof. Oh my God, I'm mad as hell right now. Okay.
also not disclose who that person could be or how they are connected. After more than 20 years of silence, a community works to learn the ultimate truth: what happened to Aisha Degree. Teddy also adds those search warrants should be available sometime next week. The sheriff of Cleveland County also says to not spread misinformation and to respect the family at this time. For now in Cleveland County, Austin Walker, WCNC Charlotte.
Our community's veterans deserve to be honored.
Tonight, new information on an investigation 24 years in the making. Cleveland County authorities confirm the search warrants they've been carrying out across parts of the county are all connected to the disappearance of Asia Degree, a 9-year-old girl who hasn't been seen since 2000. Let's bring in Queen City News reporter Daniel Pierce, who is live outside